said you don't have hair. I'm wearing the hair today. This is what happens if I don't wear a hat in the morning. You wanted it. This is what it is. I'm gonna rock this all morning long. I don't give a shit. You want hair? You got it. I'm the opposite of Movie. I got too much. Matter of fact, you could cut off most of this and glue it onto Movie's head. And you know. I don't even know. Anyway, we're doing it. I look insane. Is this normal? Today I might go get a haircut. You shouldn't be this emo about stuff. People are saying you're gonna like the way you look.
You're gonna like the way you look.
It's I don't even know. It's fine. We'll do it. We'll have it. You can all make fun of me. Look at Melton with his hair. Do not cut that. Melton looks sexy with his hair out. Oh, yeah. And why wouldn't you? Who's today's executive producer? Oh, no, it didn't roll over. None of my stuff updated. Hold on. The problem with pushing all this stuff remotely is it never updates when you want it to. Anyway, Starberry was the last one. I know that one's not current. Why won't it update up here? You know, the computer's on. Why won't it update? Why won't it sync? Anybody know how iCloud works? Dear God. All right, who's today's executive producer? Okay, Spectre. It's Spectre. Is Spectre here? Probably not. Anyway, we're doing it. We're having it. And of course, the high roller thing's not updated or working. You know what we do have back, though? Finally. All my audio's back on the board from the other computer. It was on this computer the whole time. For some reason, it just wasn't mapping or something. Anyway, I've got hair, and you're jealous of it. Probably. If you're sitting there upset about my hair, it's probably because you don't have hair. I imagine most of the dudes don't have hair. They're all sitting around wishing they had hair. People really do. They think I don't have hair. Is it really a thing? I get it's like short people, I think. Like, you know, people ask me, like, how tall was that guy? I don't know. Shorter than me. I don't know. I'm 6'5". Everyone's just shorter. Everyone's shorter than me. Everyone's thinner than me. And everyone has hair. I can't even fathom people not having hair. So when people do that thing to me where they're like, oh, you wear hats because you don't have hair. I don't even know that's a thing. I mean, it's definitely not why I wear hats. And second of all, like, is that a real thing? Do people with no hair think they're covering it up with hats? Like, genuinely? Like, really? You're like, I don't have hair. I'll wear a hat. That'll fool everyone. And that way, if I ever get alone with a woman or anything and I have to take it off, it'll just be... You know, I don't really watch a lot of the dramas, but my wife watches one of these TLC 90 day, after the 90 day, before the 90 day, 90 days and forever, 90 days... Part 2, 90 days, but even 90, or I don't know what. She watches all those 90 days, fiancés programs, and there's one of these guys on here who's like, he's gay, but he doesn't know it, and he's with like this Colombian, you know, big-titted, fake lip-injected mamacita, and all he does is like, he talks like that. He acts gay. I think his name's Gene or Gino. I'm not even making it up. That's his name, I think. And he always wears these like little bowler hats because he's bald. Yeah, Gino. Somebody knows. Somebody knows. Yeah. That's what it reminds me of when I think of that. Gino. Yeah, his name is Gino. Yeah, his name is Gino, and he's always like, every time this chick, she's like a model looking chick, you know? Again, not like my type, but if you're into that, like, Sofia Vergara, like, over the top, big tits, big lips, you know, Colombian kind of chick. She's like that, and she'll, like, go in for a kiss to him, and he, like, leans away. He's always like, He's gay. It's like, you're gay. You're gay. How do you not know you're gay? You have a woman who, you know, for all intents and purposes, like society would consider sexy and, you know, beautiful. And like every time she comes in for a kiss, he's like, It's so, Jasmine. Yeah, that's her name. And he talks to her like that. He's like, Jasmine. We might have to start watching 90 Day Fiance just for Gino. Just for Gino. It's so good. He wears a hat. He looks ridiculous. He's like Gino with his he's like Gino Bisconte with the headband. It's like everyone knows you look better without it except you. You just keep rocking the headband and we're all supposed to be like, okay, I guess that's a look. I guess that's a look. Jasmine's personality is trash. Yeah, look, I'm not saying she's nice. She always, every time they get in a fight, she like lets it out that she's been fucking her ex-boyfriends. And he's just like, he's like so gay. He's so gay. All right, I might have to look up Gino now from 90 Day Fiance. This might be what we have to do this. I got to get away from steel toe a bit. You know, that's why we got to do a little donkey lips today. Gino Palazzolo. That's his name? Gino Palazzolo. Jasmine tells Gino about her fertility struggles. 90 Day Fiance. Oh, you got to see this guy. You just got to see. It's so good. How do I get this on the regular YouTube? Okay, here we go. Hold on.
Gino are in for a rude awakening on 90 Day Fiance.
Okay, so he's bald. He wears this hat. And this is what he always looks like. Like he never wants to be around her. He never. He's always like, He's always like, she's too pretty.
Happily ever after. And I don't just mean when they find out their toe sucking scene made the world collectively upchuck. No.
He never wants to fuck. He's not like sexual with her. She'll be like, I want to have sex. And he's like, I don't know if we're supposed to. I gotta find a pure scene from this show. Gino, 90 Days. Isn't it funny his name's Gino? Oh, God. Oh, Gino refuses to remove his hat in front of Jasmine's mom.
Lisa, así que, ¿qué te pareció, Gino?
Es agradable.
Yasmín, ¿por qué no tiene hijo a su edad? My mom is asking why you still don't have kids.
My mom is asking why you don't have kids.
I just never, it just didn't happen for me.
Yeah, that's his voice. I don't know why I never had kids. Mostly because I think sticking my pee-pee in a vajayjay is gross.
Y, Jasmine, ¿tú has pensado en la edad?
My mom says that if we have, thought about the age gap.
Cuando tú naciste, él estaba como Liz.
My sister's
Liz tiene
age.
18.
So you were like Liz, my sister,
Right.
when I was born.
Oh, it's so hot. It's so hot.
Wow.
I don't see a problem with it. I'm not, there's a lot of couples out there that have large age gaps.
Okay, so that's how he talks. I don't really see the problem with it. There's a lot of there's a lot of guys out there.
Él dice que muy común parejas con
Yeah, the hats are too big for his head too. He won't.
diferencias de edad.
¿Y tú? ¿Has pensado también?
Sí, mami. Aunque nos llevemos un par de años, es un hombre bueno y que me
Although he's older than me, he's a nice man and he loves me.
quiere.
Ajá.
Uh-huh.
Jasmine's mom is literally my age, maybe 1 or 2 years older. So
he always wears these hats. He's one of these, like, he looks like a police sketch in every video. And he doesn't get it that, like, you look so much worse with hats. Like, just take the hat off. I don't care that you're bald. Just take the hat off.
that's kind of awkward question. I might not understand what she's saying, but clearly she has some concerns.
Imagine your daughter brings this guy home, and he's like, I don't want to take off my hat.
Comida está.
Okay, the food is ready.
Okay.
Oh, people are saying he looks like Vince the lawyer. Is that true? I don't even know.
And that's making me feel a little tense.
Mami, antes de que hagas la oración, I'm gonna tell my mom about your head.
Oh, he won't take his hat off for the prayer, and the mom's gonna get upset. He won't take off his hats. He'll never take them off. He never wants his hats off. When they're fucking, first of all, they never fuck. Like, she wants to fuck all the time, and he's always got an excuse, like, maybe we shouldn't. Like, the goldfish need to eat. We shouldn't right in front of them.
Okay.
Gino se siente incómodo quitando.
Gino isn't comfortable taking off his hat. Gino isn't comfortable taking off his hat.
Hacer sombrero.
Ah.
I have some concerns about Jasmine's mom liking me, but I'm just not comfortable taking my hat off.
I can't just let anyone see the top of my head. It feels rude.
I feel that things are piling up against me.
No, just the one thing. Take off your hat. Just the one thing. Just take off your hat.
And I believe it's gonna be
Fuck the woman who wants to fuck you and take off your hat. Those are the two things you need to get done today.
hard to get her mom's blessing tonight.
No sé, Jasmine.
I don't know, Jasmine. I don't know. Like, he won't do it for her. He won't do it for her. We gotta watch more Gino now. I'm into Gino. Jasmine tries to hit Gino. Deleted scene.
No, estoy llena de odio
Oh,
porque
no.
es mi reputación. ¿Cómo él le va a mandar esas fotos desnudas mías a ella?
I don't know what she's saying, but it ain't good. It ain't good. So they do this almost every episode. They fight like this, and she runs after him, and she's like, I've been fucking my ex-boyfriend for a week. And he's like, ah. And then he goes right back to her, because they never fuck. She always wants to have sex, and he's like, we shouldn't. It's a Tuesday. Or something. You know, he always has a reason They can't fuck right now. Ah, my hat. It's too crispy.
I'm not the kind of girl who goes away with the You did bad to me, you'll pay for it.
Oh, yeah. And then, like, there's something about all these guys, too, that, like, can't find a woman in the U.S. You know, they're always like, I've looked everywhere. There's no good ladies in the U.S. I had to go to Thailand. I had to go to Colombia. I had to meet a woman who I can't speak to or communicate with in any way, but somehow I'm telling everybody she's my soulmate. What do you guys have in common? The word para? I know para. Oh, and pero. That's a dog. I know para and pero. Are those words? Pedo?
You're You sent nudes to your ex of me that I
Oh, he sent nudes of his ex. He sent nudes of her to his ex to be like, look what I'm with now, even though I never touch her.
trust on you.
What? Say what now?
Say what now?
What you gonna do? Because I'm gonna sue you.
What nudes?
The nudes you sent to her.
Those weren't nudes.
I'm showing on my
Yeah, your breasts are showing. That's correct, but
They're not nude.
they're not nudes.
So take off your
Ah! She grabs his hat because she knows it's all he cares about is his stupid hat. All he cares about is his stupid hat, so she grabs it.
hat.
Look at him. He hates it. He's like, give me that bat.
Those are nudes.
Come on! Are you going to fuck me?
No, I'm afraid my hat will fall off.
He's like Baby Driver. He just pulls out another hat immediately and puts it on. Lucky for you, I have my backup hat.
Well, if you can't talk, peacefully, then
Instead of going after her to talk, he's like, oh yeah? Oh yeah, I got a spare. He can't take his head. He can't have his head showing. He hates it. He hates it. Even though he looks like a child, he looks stupid with a hat.
Fully. What the did you send her my nudes?
He's got hats on a paper towel roll. He just rips them off.
That was part of my privacy.
That was part of my privacy. I'm sorry, Baby Driver. Yeah, you remember seeing him Baby Driver when the dude like knocks his sunglasses off, like slaps them off his face, and he just pulls out another pair and puts them on immediately, like it didn't faze him at all. That's what Gino just did with a hat.
How can you do that? How?
Imagine being in this relationship. This is the best they both can do, and they're both just like, fuck.
I made a mistake to send the pictures, but I can't take it back.
Oh, God.
You know how I feel.
I'm crying.
You want to know how I feel? You trash. Stupid old man.
Stupid old man. Oh, God.
Speak.
Oh, God, I can't.
Speak.
I bet she's a good
Have the
fuck, though. I bet
balls
she's
to say
not.
something.
I bet she's not.
You want me to talk about?
Imagine thinking this, like there's nothing here in this guy.
Where did you do it?
Somebody just said, I have a spider going on. You're out of your mind. As if I'm balding.
I told you why.
Why?
To rub it into her.
What?
To rub it into her. I wanted her to see I'm with a prettier prettier girl now. I was sticking it to her.
Is that what I mean to you? A piece of meat.
Yes.
No, it's not. Has nothing to do.
Do you have
Reminds me of that Greg Giraldo bit where he used to talk about like gay guys always talk about women in like hypersexual ways that real men do. Boy, that Jessica Alba's a piece of ass.
interested on her?
No.
You were
Look how he stands.
obsessed with her.
Wrong.
Wrong. Wrong. Look at him. Watch him go. Wrong.
Were obsessed with her.
Wrong.
That almost needs to be on my board. That's almost worth its own meme.
You were obsessed with her.
Wrong.
Wrong.
So what?
I broke up with her, don't forget.
I'm publishing your
I'm publishing your dick.
You want me to do that? You tiny
I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with that.
If you want to send my to one of your exes, go ahead.
So you see how he talks? Like what? This is everyone. He's gay, right? I don't agree with that. You want to send my penis to your exes? Go ahead.
No.
I don't
There is
really care.
nothing to brag about. My pictures were hot. You're depressing.
My pictures were hot. Yours are depressing. If you send a picture of your dick to a girl and she says it's depressing, what is like the hole in your dick have some sort of droop face?
Whoopee.
Oh boy.
You're depressing.
Whoopee.
By the way, he looks exactly like Beloved Chatter. It's uncanny. It really is. This is what Beloved Chatter looks and acts like.
You're not a man. I don't want to see you anymore.
You're not a man. I don't want to see you anymore.
That's your choice.
My choice.
Yeah.
You were my choice. I made a
What a comeback. I don't want to see you anymore. You suck. Yeah, that's your prerogative. Yes. Yes, it is.
mistake.
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna hear this all damn depressing.
Stop.
How you dare I trusted on you?
Stop. You need to go.
Trusted on you.
I trusted on you. I trusted on you. You thrusted on me?
Habla conmigo.
We can watch him all day. I'm telling you, he's so good. He's so good.
So I would really appreciate if you just take your things and get out of my house.
They fight every episode. Every episode they fight. Every episode she throws it in his face that she's been cheating on him.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Because you're a idiot.
Really?
Like all my demons come out because of you.
You
You
cannot
have to
even
see the kind of
communicate. 'cause
relationship that
He cannot even communicate. He cannot even communicate.
I have with my
you
exes.
yell.
I get along even with my exes better than I do with you.
Uh-oh.
They're better
You
people.
just yell, don't you?
My exes are better people than you.
All you know how to do.
Even like I feel more attracted to my ex even than to you.
Yeah.
And he's better.
They're telling me that I'm using somebody's content in my stream. TLC doesn't like this at all. TLC doesn't like this at all.
Looking than you, and he has even more money than you,
Yeah,
and he's
right.
young, and he doesn't have sex.
My ex-boyfriend has a more money than you, and he's a young, and he's a penis. He's a strong, like an anaconda, and he knows how to use it, and he's a veiny, and it squirts. Unlike yours, your little penis with its little top hat. He's not the same. He's not the same.
Problems like you do.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
You couldn't. You're the worst sexual person in the world.
Got her. Got her. Oh, yeah? You're the worst sexual person in the world. Huh. See what she says to say about that one.
You do.
Exactly. You couldn't. You're the worst sexual person in the world.
He's squeaking while he tells her off. You couldn't. You couldn't if you were the last.
Like you do.
Exactly. You couldn't. You're the worst sexual person in the world.
The squeaking. The squeaking. Oh, yeah? You're the worst sexual person in the world. You might not be the worst person, but as far as sexual people go, you're one of the worst. You're one of the worst.
You do.
Exactly. You couldn't. You're the worst sexual person in the world.
Fuck yeah. This is a compilation of their biggest arguments. This isn't a find. I've known about this forever. I guess it just came up because they're talking about my hair. I'm not wearing a hat today so that people can see just how bald I'm getting. It's getting embarrassing for me. It's getting embarrassing for me. Yeah, the reason we go after... Oh, fuck. Beloved Chatter was here and he heard my sick insult. Oh, shit. Hello! He heard my sick insult. He's gonna beat me up.
Look at this. Meatballs.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? It's like every scene, he just has... It's like... It has to be a bit. Like, what is this hat? He's got to be so affected to be 50 years old and just not be able to let go of a hat like this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but they're plant-based, and you will see that they taste
I like
exactly the
meatballs.
They're plant-based meatballs.
same as meat, you know.
Oh, you're kidding.
So, you're gonna help me peel the potatoes.
I don't know where anything's at.
I don't know where anything's at. I mean, he never stops this affect. Imagine being with a man and that's how he talks all the time. I don't know where anything's at.
Help me peel the potatoes.
I don't know where anything's at.
I don't know where anything's at.
So what are you looking for?
I'm looking for like a peeler for the.
Who keeps their drawer like this? I mean, whose drawer has 7 things in it? They're all laid out in their own space. Here's where I keep the spatula. Here's where I keep the strainer. Here's where I keep the ladle. Here's where I keep a fork. It's like, what is this? No one's drawer looks like this. You have 7 things in it?
I haven't seen a peeler, but we do have a knife. So that's why I'm telling you.
How are we gonna cook with not having the right tool?
Oh. How are we gonna...
Baby.
Hold on, is that a tag? I'm not a hat guy. What is this? It looks like a shoelace. I'm gonna have to go back and watch Cocktail just to remember what these things are called. Flugelbinder? What is that in the hat? He doesn't have any hair, so it's not a perm. Maybe this is like an apartment they put him in. Nobody, because like... Ugh. No, he doesn't have any hair. It's not a strand of hair. There's no way. It's one of those hats with hair stitched on. It's not hair. He has no hair. He has 0 hair. It's a do-rag. It's a hat tie. It's felt.
I haven't seen a peeler, but we do have a knife. So that's why I'm telling you.
How are we gonna cook with not having the right tool?
Baby.
Oh, we have the right tool. Baby. Baby.
Take it.
Where?
That's how he takes the knife. I mean, we're dealing with movie hands.
Baby. Take it.
I love guys whose response to things is a noise. Here, take this knife.
Baby, take it.
Where's the cutting board?
I've never seen someone hold a knife underhanded. He cuts the apple by putting it on top of the knife and pulling the apple down over it.
Here. Use this as a cutting board. Baby, please.
So she's giving him a plate and telling him to use it as a cutting board, and he's like, that's not regulation.
Yes.
No, we can't cook.
No, we can't cook. No, we can't cook.
Without the proper equipment.
We can't cook without the proper equipment. I need a potato peeler and a cutting board, or this dinner is off.
Baby, all I want you is to peel this. Sit there and peel this potato, okay? So one instruction at a time. Peel the potato.
All right, I heard you.
Okay, perfect.
All right, he's holding this giant chef's knife like a paring knife. I mean, he's definitely gonna cut himself. That's not. He's holding this chef's knife like a paring knife, like an 8-inch chef's knife. Like he's definitely gonna cut himself.
We just don't have the equipment that I would normally.
Yeah, baby.
We don't have the proper tools. This is unregulated.
This is the 5th time you said it.
This is the 5th time you said it. Yes, honey, we don't have it in now, and we not have it in 5 minutes. You don't have to keep us saying this. You already say. We already know. Peel the potato.
But you're not performing a surgery. You're just peeling a potato.
Yeah, nobody's doing hair transplants. Calm down.
It's not easy to peel potato with a giant knife. Jasmine tries to order me around sometimes, and it just frustrates me. I am not a pushover, and I'm not gonna.
I wish someone would order some more distance between your beady little eyeballs. That's what I wish someone would order.
Times.
Yeah, you're not. Eyes aren't supposed to be that close together on a human.
Easy to peel potato with a giant knife. Jasmine tries to order me.
If you need an attorney, call 1-888-FIND. What is it?
Around sometimes, and it just frustrates me. I am not a pushover, and I'm not gonna let Jasmine push me around.
I'm not gonna let Jasmine push me around. I'm the man in the relationship. No one's gonna take my hat ever again. In the middle of a fight, she grabbed his hat, and he just, instead of going after her, he grabbed his backpack and threw on his backup hat. Oh, yeah? Luckily, I packed 2 chutes.
Do you mind hurrying up because the water is about to boil?
Now, he's trying to peel 1 potato.
No, I don't hurry up when I cook. Especially without the proper equipment. I don't hurry.
Good. And you have to peel a carrot.
And you have to peel a carrot. You have to peel a carrot. I stopped peeling carrots. Little secret. I stopped peeling them. I like to rug it out. You wash them and you eat them. You don't peel carrots. I've stopped doing it. Just a little secret about me. I'm not ashamed of it. I hid for a long time. I don't peel carrots anymore. I don't. Just me. Just where I'm at in my life.
Baby, hurry up.
No. I'm not peeling with that knife anymore. I need.
Fuck. I mean, tell me that your relationship's not working.
A peeler.
You gotta order me a peeler from Amazon. You gotta order it. You gotta get it here, or I'm not.
You know how you do it? You do it like this.
I'm not using. I'm not.
No, I'm just saying carrots. Of course, you're peeling. Don't devein shrimp next. Oh, come on. I'm just saying you don't have to peel a carrot. It's not gonna hurt you.
I'm gonna.
So they're fighting about everything. Why be in this relationship? Like everything's...
No, the beat.
Turn the beat around. Right next to the knife blade. Peel it way on down. He's like, I've tried not to hit a bitch, but
What about it?
what about it? Also, what is this meal they're making where they need 1 carrot, 1 potato, and 1 beet? Your grandma's favorite carrot, potato, beet casserole. What are you making?
Peel it.
Peel it. Peel the beet. Peel the beet. You won't. You won't. A real man will peel the beet.
With what?
With a knife.
No, I
with the
need
knife.
I need a cutting board. I will not do it on the plate. If you don't have a cutting board, I can't do it.
You know, if I don't have a cutting board, I can't do it. This is what he does during sex, by the way. Every time she wants to have sex, nothing's right. Not on these sheets. You think I can do it with that kind of a light bulb? It's incandescent. I don't know. I need the windows cracked. Maybe tomorrow. This is every time she wants to fuck. He does this same thing. Now without the proper equipment. Yeah, we do need a man.
Listen, that's the way it is when I move to a new apartment that is furnished.
Right.
Sometimes they have like a lot of stuff.
But we
Sometimes
can't
lack
cook
the
until you
basic.
get the proper equipment.
We can't. Believe me, caveman. They suffered until they had peelers and cutting boards.
I'm
don't have a
not gonna
cutting board.
starve to death.
You don't have a peeler or a cutting board.
You don't have a cutting board. You don't have a peeler. I mean, why am I even with you?
I'm solving it.
You know, like when a couple moves into a new house and they're excited about their, new life together and they don't have anything and they have to like make do. That first night, you kind of like, what? You order Chinese or pizza or it comes and then you don't have forks, and you got to figure it out. Or, all right, we're going to try to cook, but we don't really have anything. It's kind of fun because you're like in a new house and you're together and it's exciting. It's part of this new journey. And it's just, remember that first night when we didn't have mattresses or heat, whatever the fuck it is. Whatever the fuck it is. They could be that, but he won't allow it to. He's like, we're not opposed to without the proper equipment. We're gonna get in trouble. We'll get in big trouble if we get caught peeling a potato without a. What if the RA comes by? He's always. It's like, what are you so upset about? Why can't you just enjoy life?
Well, I'm not cooking without the proper equipment.
I'm not going to be part of this. You think I'm going to get caught in a kitchen and we both get a ticket? Good luck. When Gordon Ramsay comes by and inspects our potato peeler, I'm not going to be the one sitting here. Oh, yeah, Rich Voss. I see a little Rich Voss in him. Oh, boy. Oh, this was for yesterday. We were playing our Dan 9 in replay. Thank you very much. Drive-by. Old NLO better than no NLO. Apar says, Gino does have hair. Go back to the fight clip. Yeah, nobody said Gino didn't have hair. Are you watching the same show we're watching? Literally no one said Gino doesn't have hair. Are you talking about this Gino? He doesn't have hair. She pulled it off. He's as bald as he could be. Come on. He don't have no hair. Pardon me. I don't watch this religiously, but no. Shit show. This is like that time Cartman took his hat off. How'd you get a future tape of Tony Hinchcliffe? Oh, shit, look at this. Boner.
Just content and laughing in the first 20 minutes. I don't understand this show. What is the goal?
Yeah, I'm sorry. We've done 20 minutes. We haven't even mentioned making money over here. What am I thinking? Don't worry, Bonin. Your 50 will go towards the goal. Thank you, and I'm so sorry for not mentioning the goal. Everybody, get the goal. Get the goal in. Thanks for the super sticker, Pig Newton. FKA Mommy says, what's wrong with fake lip injections? Really, Pat? Yeah. Why aren't you happy with yourself? Why do you got to constantly puff yourself up with stuff to make you feel good about yourself? And I heard it. You know, I puffed myself up with pizza.
Back. My name is Giroux, and since I have an unusual name, I think that makes me interesting. Please give me attention. I'm the new Crumb. Ain't that something?
I'm the new Crumb.
NJ Ranger made a remarkable super chat about Antifas being the ones who hit April. Now I banned him from super chatting, and I'm $200 plus away from the goal. Now that's pretty cool.
And I'm sweeping for Trump being a kid diddler with Jeff EP because I'm a moron with little to live for.
I really do gotta get. I look like a child molester. Hey, where's your kid's bus stop, huh? Where's your baby's bus stop? Okay. Gino.
Thank you for the help, Gino.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now he's just standing in the kitchen with his hands in his pocket, not helping with dinner.
Thank you for the
Hold on, people are saying, I can't wait for Patrick to see it. He has hair on the back. I mean, if he does, that's wild. I don't know about that. I got to see it. If he has hair in the back, it's insane.
help, Gino.
Yeah.
Look at him. His hands are just in his pocket. I'm crying at this. It's almost like he's sitting there. Look at that body language. Chair in the corner level.
All right. Well, enjoy yourself.
So now he's just leaving dinner. Well, enjoy yourself. Enjoy your beat.
Where you going? Baby.
I'll be in here pouting. Does he take his hat off at night? Does he sleep in it?
After our discussion about prenup yesterday, Jasmine hasn't spoken to me, so I really don't know where we're at.
After our...
And also, Jasmine slept in another room last night. It doesn't feel good. On the one hand, I want the prenup.
You ran off like a baby and threw a tantrum. You ran away to the bedroom. And now you're complaining that she slept in another room last night? You're a little bitch. Why would she want to sleep with you?
But I don't want our relationship to end because of this. So this morning,
No, he's not rich. Matter of fact, they fight about money all the time.
I actually woke up and I wrote down a proposal that, with Jasmine's best interests, in mind. I want to protect her. All I want her to do is listen to me.
Join the club, man. All we want is for women to listen. He's locked out on the patio. He's knocking. Jasmine, it's me, your man.
Yes?
Good morning. I was wondering if you want to,
I was wondering if you want... ladies, if this was your dude, I was wondering if you... What's a romantic way you like to wake your partner up in the morning? I go out and I knock on her sliding glass door. I really like to white knight for my bitch.
Hey, you, get your damn hands off her.
sit down and talk some.
Okay.
She just woke up. She's like,
Okay.
So another thing you did that really hurt me? Last night when you refused to get a potato peeler, it really hurt my feelings.
How are you doing?
I'm sad. I'm disappointed. I'm mad at you.
Why are you no peel of the beat? Why you no peel of the beat?
We've been engaged for more than a year. And now you're showing me like you don't trust in me, that you need conditions.
Everyone's like, she's so hot. She's not. She's not. I get it. You're looking at him. Compared to him, yes. Again, she's a big titty. I'm not into that. I'm not into that. Also, she's like an awful person, which once you know that, it's kind of bad. But, you know, like, yeah, I guess in like a Colombian whore kind of a hot. It's not my thing. I'm just letting you know it's not my thing. I've never been into that like giant tit, puffy lips bullshit. It's not my thing. It's not my thing. I get it. I know why you're going like she's so hot. You know, you've had 3 women in your life and she's got tits, so you're losing your mind. But she's okay. She's not smoking hot. I don't know. I just like, you know, personality factors in, I think, over the age of 35. And like once you know she's a giant cunt, the attractiveness is gone. No, she's very hot and I'm picky. Okay. Again, you know, it's everybody's preference. It just this has never been my type of chick. I see a chick like this is like nightmare. Like run the other way. All I think when I see a chick like this is run. The maintenance, the attitude, it's just not worth it. I'm old fashioned. Just give me an old, gross, plain looking chick like KB. You know what I mean? Just homely, natural, blemished skin, big pores, big ass. Right, KB? I'm gonna get murdered. I leave him alone for a while, then I just start picking on him again.
No, I do trust you.
And then show it with actions. Like, why are you asking for it?
No, I mean, like, I'm sorry. She's just not. It's not.
Trust you.
And then show.
Like, if you think that's gorgeous, like, God bless. God bless. But a lot of people just like that. They like the like South American women and stuff. It's just not my look. Oh, come on. I wanted a big reaction from KB. Why is she not in the chat? Freaking out. I can never get a reaction from people. I insult beloved chatter. I don't get a reaction. I insult KB. I don't get a reaction. But the people who are going like, she's fucking hot, dude. It's like, ugh. I'm not saying she's not attractive, but
with actions. Like, why are you asking for it?
she's clearly attractive and she's miles better than what he deserves. You know what I mean? But
You're not talking about.
should Patrick put his hat back on? We're doing a poll. Should Patrick put his hat on? Or should he just keep this vibe for the entire program? I'm not putting it on. So this is just what it is.
A prenup is like the same nightmare I went through with my divorce. My ex-husband hid all the money, so I have to walk away with.
I think I'm so sexy without the hat, y'all can't handle it. I think that's what it is. I think when my beard is scruffy and my hair is wild, I think it's just too much raw, pulsing sexuality for the ladies in the chat. They're losing their mind.
Nothing, just my clothing. And now it's like a different character, but the same story.
No, but I have a proposal for you today.
What is it?
It's a letter. I wrote you a letter about.
Proposal about?
If you're done telling me what your thoughts are, I'll tell you what
I just want to warn you, like, be careful with what you said.
So he started it off hostile already. He woke her up all nice and sweet. Like, do you want to talk? And now he's already snapping at her and being passive aggressive. Like, well, if you'd shut up, I'll tell you what the deal is.
Because if there is a prenup, there is no marriage. There is no engagement. There is nothing.
So, yeah, she's definitely using him for money or a green card. Even though he has no money, you got to understand, to like a poor Colombian whore or whatever, you know, even a poor American is like rich.
Let me speak first.
No, but you have to be clear because you're going to be just wasting your time explaining to me.
No,
if there is a prenup, I'm not going to marry you.
Woo.
Period.
No.
I'm not going to listen to
Okay, well then that shows me that you don't love me. You don't give a
Okay,
So all of it then. Forget it then. Just forget it.
you.
See, they're both like toxic as fuck. Like what? And by the way, this is every episode. This is every fucking episode. You still think she's hot or is she a nightmare? Let me know.
You're such an idiot.
Look, they have photos together. It's so stupid.
Get it.
Oh, nice dad hat clasp.
Here.
I'm putting our prenup in the drawer. You can have it when you deserve it.
Stay with your money.
Stay with your fucking money. I will. Is he dumb? Does he not know you can get 1 million Brazilian whores and you don't have to marry him? But again, he's not interested in fucking. So I don't think that's it. I don't know what it is. I don't know why he wants her. He never touches her. He touches her less than Aaron Imholte touches his daughter. Like, even if you were fighting and arguing with her, wouldn't you be banging it out? Like, what else are you here for? I mean, you can't even come.
I mean, this is exactly.
He gets in bed with his hat and pouts. Ah! Fine, I'll get in bed with my hat.
Why I proposed a prenup.
Is she still hot? She's crying she can't get the money. Is she still hot? Dude, she's smoking. What about now?
She's always screaming and yelling and can't have a normal conversation. And I can't talk to her. And that's a problem. Yes, I love her.
I'll just be looking at my cuticles. You let me know when you're ready to talk.
But I've had fears about her temper.
Somebody said she's hotter now.
Since I've met her. Well, actually more, since I met her in person.
Oh, boy.
Are you talking about me?
Are you talking about me to the cameras? I'm sorry, are you doing it on the fly about me? Are you talking about me to the cameras? Because just so you know, I'm over here in the other room talking about you to the cameras.
Pack up your things. Get out of here.
Pack up your things. Well, it'll be easier since there's no potato peeler.
Get out of here, Gino.
You know, if you truly love me, you would listen to my proposal. You didn't even give me
Okay, what is the proposal?
my proposal.
He takes the paper out again.
So, and I even write protection for Jasmine.
I even wrote that this is good for you. So, you know, right before I write down all the ways I'm going to screw you over, I wrote, this is for you. So, you know.
That's the headline.
I wrote, hold on. So if you write up a contract, it's a horrible deal. And then at the top, you write, good deal for you. Just so you know, the top of this contract says this is a great deal for you and you should take it. That's the headline. You want to know what's in it, or is that good enough?
If I was the person that initiates a divorce, you would be giving the highest amount of financial protection. Do you understand that? Now I'm trying to explain it to you.
Whoa!
So this means that if I initiate divorce, I'm gonna get the very small amount. That means that I'm stuck with you. If you cheat on me, I have to accept it. I cannot get divorced.
No. It says except for cheating.
I don't want this.
Don't rip that up.
I won't.
Don't rip that up. That's the only copy. My lawyer said, Jasmine, I wish you wouldn't have done that. I didn't even take a photo. Jasmine, I worked 12 minutes on that. Don't rip that up. Do you have any tape or at least some sort of potato peeler I can put this back together with?
You know what? I took a picture of it anyway.
You know what? I took a picture of it anyway, so it's already binding. What? Ha ha. Ha ha, I already took a picture of the contract you won't agree to, so joke's on you. You'll have to destroy a digital copy as well.
So I would really appreciate if you just take your things and get out of my house.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Because you're a
I'm not going to. Beloved chatter said this guy rules. Why? This guy sucks. Why do you even want to be with this nightmare? Dan G says he's having her sign an NDA, a no dick allowed.
Oh, my name is Giroux, and I'm here to say Eiffel Tower, crepes, and other shit that's gay.
I too have a mixtape.
And I ran so far away that I couldn't get away. Holy shit. Buck Naked, thank you for becoming a member. Beloved chatter, member for 16 months, says you have a 900-day fiance. This is the best show.
idiot.
Yeah, I'm doing it right. 90 days, you can't tell shit. You need 900. You really do. You gotta make them earn it.
Really?
Like all my demons come out because of you.
You
have
cannot
to
even
see the kind of
communicate.
relationship
You're not even.
that I have with my exes.
Yell.
I get along even with my exes better than I do with you. They are better
You
people.
just yell, don't you? It's all
She does this every fight. She throws the X's in his face every fucking fight.
you know how to.
Even like I feel more attracted to my ex even than to you.
Ooh. I mean, the thing is, he's not into her sexually. Like, he doesn't want to fuck her. So, like, these aren't the insults that get to him. Like, a normal man, this would make him mad. Like, oh, yeah, my ex has a bigger dick. I like to fuck my ex better. They're better men than you. He doesn't. He's like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You better not say they have better hats. You better not say their hats are better. Them's fighting word. Even my ex-lovers, they have a better hat than you. So you don't even know. Is this David Scarica without the toupee? Could be. If you see a faded sign on the side of the road that says 15 miles to the Love Shack. Even my exes, they have a bigger hat collection than you.
Yeah.
And he's better looking than you. And he has even more.
Oh, you're the worst sexual person that there is.
It's all you know how to.
Even like I feel more attracted to my ex even than to you.
Yeah.
And he's better.
This is where you're supposed to grab her and bang her and show her. You show her you're better than that ex. This is hot. This is like a perfect moment for like fight sex, you know? But he's like, ah, yeah.
Looking than you. And he has even
Oh, he's like a New Jersey baseball fan. Oh, hey, suck my dick, hey.
even than to you.
Yeah.
And he's better looking than you. And he has even more
Oh, I love that.
than to you.
Yeah.
And he's better looking than you. And he has even more money than you.
Yeah,
and
right.
Yeah, right. Nobody's better looking than me. Yeah, right. Nobody has more money than me. Hey.
young and he doesn't have sex problems like you do.
He's young and he doesn't have sex problems like you. He's young and he doesn't have sex problems like you.
More money than you.
Yeah,
and he's
right.
young and he doesn't have sex problems like you do.
Oh no.
You couldn't. You're the worst sexual person in the world.
Yeah. Way to get the last word. I love that.
You do.
Exactly. You couldn't. You're the worst sexual person in the world.
When you squeak the last word out like that, oh, it's so good.
Oh, you should just go.
You're the worst sexual person in the world.
Oh.
You couldn't. You're the worst sexual person in the world.
Oh, you should just go and ask my ex-boyfriend if I'm the worst sexual person.
So
I don't have to ask him. We're in a group chat.
Why aren't you still with your ex?
Go and ask him.
Why aren't you still with your ex? Tell me that.
I won't even answer that.
I'm having second thoughts about forgiving Gino for what he did. So I asked Gino to take a look, just a look at his emails, because I'm done trusting Gino just because he tells me that something is true.
When you're constantly looking at each other's texts and emails, it's over. It's over. Like, this is what you're...
What is this about Legoland?
What is this shit in your emails about Legoland? Have you been cheating on me with Legoland?
No, I went there before, I think. This is for
Let me see the bottom of that hat. Is there a peg on it?
years ago, though. 2014.
Who was with you on the trip?
My ex.
You told me that the only time that you went with her was like to Disney and Upper Michigan.
You say I asked you for a comprehensive list of amusement parks you attended. You said a Magic Mountain. You said nothing about a Legoland. You said you went to a Krispy Kreme when the hot light was on. You say you went to Busch Gardens. You mentioned the Universal Studio. You say nothing about Gator World. You don't even mention Legoland.
I forgot that we went to this place.
Oh, you forgot. You forgot.
He's so organized about his emails, and there was a file that said travels. Guess what? The first email on top of the travel files caught him in another lie.
How old was it? I mean, that matters too. It could be the first email and he hasn't used the folder in 7 years. Is he still an asshole?
There we go again.
I can't remember.
Could you please just move your out of my...
Why are they together?
This was 6 years ago.
But you keep lying. Stop
Am I supposed to remember every thing I do?
Gino, it's not the fact that you took her there. You keep lying about simple. If you lie for this, you're gonna
That's
lie
not
for
a lie.
the
I
biggest
forgot. You think I remember everything I did 6 years ago?
So she's mad about a 6-year-old trip to Legoland with an ex.
Can you?
Yes.
I'm so mad I could change hats.
Idiot.
Every episode is like this.
I made one big mistake.
He always storms off and then she has to like chase after him like,
okay, but I don't feel I deserve, the treatment I'm getting right now.
did I go to Legoland? Yes. Did I go to Legoland? Sure.
You were just jealous, Melton. My ex-wife just didn't want to sign the prenup. No big deal. She still loves me.
Oh.
Go have a Diet Coke and bacon.
Okay.
You're the worst sex person in the world.
You're the worst sexual person ever. Squeak. Connor, I imagine these are the same arguments in the Steel Toe house minus the money and tits. Oh my God. It's so good. It's so good. Anyway, good morning, everybody. I'm hairing it up today. We're having a hair day, and it just reminded me of that. We got off on a little tangent there today. Sorry. Hope you're okay with that. Don't think we're not going to do Steel Toe. I know y'all want to do Steel Toe. Not much today regarding the allegations. He wants this to go away. He thinks this will sweep over. It will not. It will not. Aaron Imholte. Y'all think we're going to get to Bauer today? Y'all motherfuckers don't know how this works. No, Beat it, nerds. We are. We are going to get to Bauer. Don't insult me, Anonymous. We're going to get to Bauer today. Come on, man.
All right, fine. Camera up. Welcome to the show.
Wash your hair. I took a shower last night. What's wrong with you guys? This is a clean. I literally showered last night. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you all? What's your hair look like when it's clean? This is just you're mad about the fluffiness. You're all mad about the volume. You're all mad about the level of which, don't be mad you can't grow it. This is just jealousy. Pure fucking jealousy. And you think I'm going to sit here and stand for it? No, I'm not. I'm going to show it off. I'm going to be proud of it. It's a quaff, and you're all mad that you don't have one. You're all jealous. This is great, cool hair. And fuck you all for judging me.
It's the steel toe move over fatso show.
Over conditioned, but it's fine. It's not even conditioned. That's where you're wrong. I barely even use anything in it. I spit in it and then carry on.
Welcome to the program. We have an awesome show for you today. This is going to be like watching
today's show is going to be fucking awesome. Why don't you ever do that every day? Do an awesome show every day. Today's going to be awesome.
A Kodak carousel slide of someone's vacation, and who doesn't love watching those? Also, lots of commentary today. Lots of new things I learned.
Imagine on a 4-hour talk show going, guys, we're going to have commentary today. We're going to have so much commentary. You guys are going to, it's probably too much commentary.
The weekend and a lot of gossip. It's going to be busy, man. It's going to be busy. Welcome, Johnny, to the show.
It's a good point by Serotonin. Where's his egg chair today? Is that only for certain days? Like if he needs a colostomy bag or something? Where's the egg chair today? Anybody?
Hey, how you doing?
Great if I didn't turn down the music. There we go.
Turn down the music. This is why he's a pro. This is why he makes the big bucks. I wouldn't even know that that's like a radio phrase. I wouldn't even know how to use that kind of like radio terminology. Yeah, it'd be cool if I didn't turn down the music. Oh, this guy gets it.
I need to start the show with this. What were you trying to call me about on Wednesday?
It's Monday. Someone said it and I didn't believe it. He's not a real friend to any of these people. They don't talk. Johnny was frantically trying to get a hold of him on Wednesday. He didn't call Johnny back. He didn't text Johnny what's going on. And Monday morning on the show, he's like, what were you trying to get a hold of me for Wednesday? Just in case you think there's some real friendship outside the show, there's not. I'm going to make a prediction right now that within 6 months, Johnny and Matt are done on this show. We still don't know really what the future holds for Gino and Kiki. I imagine they'll be back this week. But this friendship is toast. Well, what were you trying to get a hold of me about Wednesday? Never mind. I found a bunch of money and I wanted to know if you wanted to split it, but I guess you're not my friend and you didn't get back to me, so.
Like, I still didn't understand from the text. It was something jet lag.
We had a story about jet lag affecting the president's performance.
Okay.
And he traveled to Atlanta like a week before the debate.
It was 12 days before the debate. They said he was traveling a lot, so he was distracted and he was tired.
Yeah, and they said it was jet lag. So I've never actually flown, so I thought I'd
Whoa. You know, we knew April has been on a plane like 3 times in her life, and Aaron's been on a plane like 5 times in his life. I wish I was kidding. Like, this is, and I'm not shitting on anybody who's never been on a plane, but it is wild to be almost 40, and you've taken again, Aaron's been to Vegas. I'm done with the destinations Aaron's been to. Aaron's been to Vegas. That's why it was funny when Aaron was talking about going to New York and meeting up with Gino. He's never been to New York. Can you imagine? I'd pay to follow Aaron Imholte when he gets off the plane in New York, walking around going like, golly, holy shit. But to Johnny, Aaron is like a well-traveled, worldly guy. But I had no idea that Johnny's never even been on a plane.
Call an expert, and you've flown quite a bit. I know you've gone to Vegas a lot.
That is it. That is it. Johnny goes, I know you've been to Vegas a few times, so you've flown a lot. That's his whole travel history, Aaron. Like, he's been to Vegas 3 times. That's it. That's it.
So I was like, hey.
Yeah, I have.
I pretty much live there.
Hey, I tied up all those loose ends this weekend. I fixed all the relationships that damaged and harmed.
So here he is again, trashing his ex-wife. He's got to do this weird walk the line thing because April could literally ruin this guy's reputation. If April decides, again, she has a lot of power here, and I don't know what she's doing and why she's keeping it so close to the vest. April could literally come out and ruin this guy's life. So now he's got to be really careful. He can't really trash April anymore, even though he's been doing it for months. He can't really trash Nick Ricade anymore, or else he'll be subject to trashing. That's why he's got to kind of back off that. And he's got to be really careful with the ex-wife because he's got court next month for the harassment restraining order with Ashley LaRue. So the number of tightropes this guy has to simultaneously walk right now is great.
Oh, yes, I have been to Vegas before.
So
he loves it. Wow. Tell me more. What's it like in Vegas, Papa?
I thought it was what happens there was supposed to stay there, buddy. You broke the rule.
I did. I brought it back with me.
That's why the audience and I thought you would be a good person to call to be like, hey, can jet lag hang around for like a week?
I'm the wrong guy to ask because I have a theory about jet lag, and this is not based in any science. I've not based this on anything practical. I don't believe jet lag exists. I believe what jet lag is you just went on a trip, you had a great time, and now you're home, and the endorphins are back down. And the adrenaline dump is real.
Again, a guy who's traveled 3 times in his life and never gone more than 2 time zones away doesn't believe in jet lag and doesn't understand it. Yeah, we're not talking about when you head from the central time zone to the Pacific. When jet lag isn't, it's 7 o'clock here and it's 9 o'clock there. Whoa. He's never flown he's never left his backyard. So he doesn't really understand it. He doesn't get it.
And you're tired and bummed out because you're not on your trip or your thing anymore. So
yeah, it's not jet lag. You're just bummed out about your trip. In his world, yeah, I was just about to say this, beloved chatter. In his world, jet lag is one way when you come home. Right. He can't fathom having jet lag at the beginning of a trip. No, but you're excited. So why would you be jet lagged? You have adrenaline because Vegas. What if you're not going to Vegas? He literally, no idea. He's never traveled, but he's got a lot. Same as everything else. He's got relationship advice and advice for shows on how to do a show. Everything he sucks at, he's got advice. North Idaho Pest Control, what kind of grease product do you use in here? There's nothing in it. It's clean. It's not greasy at all. You guys are mean.
Are you sure you're ready to be part of a polycule? No offense, but you don't seem very sexual. Do you have a partner? Do you like to party? April said some good things, and you do come highly recommended. Just being here in person, I don't know. You seem kind of disturbing.
Mr. Racket, sir. It would be an honor to participate in this polycule. I may seem milquetoast, but I promise you, this guy fucks. I have toys. What? No, not sex toys. I have 1956 Lionel trains that I'm willing to set up around the gangbang. I also brought my partner. Has totally down.
That's right, Mr. Rackets. I would love to get a run at that sweet, sweet Kayla and that pile of salty meat. No, not the prosciutto. Most of my body doesn't work, but you guys can ragdoll me all over the room. I can bottom hard or Matt can install me in my wild, wild west fuck machine he built for me.
Does he ever talk about Prince? That's a good point. With the Prince shirt, does he ever talk about Prince? You know, he has Eric Church shirts and sings Eric Church songs nonstop. I've never heard him once sing a Prince song or mention Prince.
I certainly don't think it would hang around for 12 days. I don't think that would be the case. So, no, I'm going to go ahead and safely call bullshit on that one.
Yeah, that's kind of what I did too. But I always figure check with someone who's more experienced than me.
I understand.
So that was the plan.
I understand.
400 watching. He never got over 5 this morning. He had 5 something watching. He never got over that. So the dream is over. The rush is dying. I imagine next month when the trial kicks off, it'll be there'll be some new developments. I'll probably be traveling. Oh, I was gonna announce this new contest we're gonna do. The NLO European Tour. It's just going to be about torturing me. Cause look, I got to go to Scotland next month after Rochester. So I'll be doing some shows from Edinburgh, Scotland. I'll try to do just full shows, like the full day's shows from there every day. And I don't know if I'll be able to do them outside somewhere where we can get some interesting interactions and people. Or if I'll have to do them inside. Well, we'll figure all that out when I get there. But I was thinking, and I asked this on Twitter, where if you could just make me go, and think of this as like a punishment / what would be interesting for the show. If you could, like, if I set up a poll where I have to go with 24 hours notice, anywhere in Europe. And I have to go there for I have to go with only 24 hours notice, and I have to spend 24 hours there. And I have to do a show from there. And again, it's not like a reward, and it's not like where do you live? I'm going to come to your town and do a show. Like, I'm in Paris, come to Paris. No, not like that. Where should I have to go do a show from? And the people going like Belarus, Latvia, Estonia. That's the right vibe. That's what I'm saying. Think of it as like we're going to make Patrick go to this place. And the less desirable / cool. And look, I'm not saying that, Budapest is not a great place. I'm just saying, everybody who's going like London or Paris, no thanks. First of all, the UK is out. I've been all over the fucking UK. That's not really hard to get to. And I'll be coming from Scotland. But also I want it has to be in Europe, so it's like a 2-hour flight max. And I want suggestions, and then once we have all the good suggestions, we'll put them in a poll. Maybe like around August 1st, we'll start a poll. And then whatever wins the poll, we'll run it for like 2 weeks. And whatever wins the poll is where I'll have to go do a show from. Some people are saying Spain. Some people are saying Gaza. Also, like, it can't be somewhere unsafe. I know a lot of people are like, you got to go to Ukraine. It's like, I'm not going to go anywhere where there's like a war going on, idiots. Where you probably can't get a flight in. You can't go like North Korea. Like, I don't think I can get in. Moscow. Can you get to? I would go to Moscow. I'm not afraid of Russia. I would go to Russia, although that's not really Europe. It's a little longer of a flight, I'm not against going to Dubai, but that's a longer flight than 2 or 3 hours from. Anyway, think about it. What would be funny? What would be good places? Cairo. I could do that. I could do Cairo. Ibiza. I mean, these are like fun destinations. The point's to make me kind of like not happy. You send me to Ibiza, it's not gonna be miserable for me. Prague. I've been to Prague. Prague's good because it's cheap. You can get 40-cent beers in Prague all day. But I've been to Prague. Prague's nice. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Somewhere like Czech Republic, Estonia, Romania, Latvia, Hungary. Transylvania, Syria, Moldova, Greenland, Gitmo, Athens, Newfoundland, Aleppo. Yeah, I'm going to Aleppo. Poland would be cool. I've never been to Poland. Portugal. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Think about it. Sword and Scale says Niger. By the way, Sword and the Scale, Mike Boudet. I mean, how do we even begin? If you missed it Friday night, 2 $1,000 super tips from Mike Boudet, Sword and the Scale. I don't even know. I texted him the next day asking him if he needed help with the chargeback. Such a nice guy. Really hope one day I get a chance to buy you a drink, man, and shake your hand and hang out. You seem like a good dude. Real quick for all the people in July, since my thing didn't sync up, and there are so many people to thank already. We're only on the 9th. Bone and the Carbarian, of course, just added to the list. North Idaho, Pest Control, Flimsy Greenberg, DK, Dan G, Jason Bentley, Anonymous, Ricky Bev, Chip Galloway, George Reels, Panhandler, Father Joe, Spectre NS5 Road. What is this one? I can't even read this. It just says Big Salad Man. Oh, Bob Sacamano. Big Salad Man. Mike Cuts, Slicks96, Mr. Nobody, Shit Show, Brian Kowazalazalik, 7Dub7, April LaRue, Letty Let, Misfit, Wizard Nug 2, Baloney Factory, Shane M 1980, Ginny G, Dr. Cream Jeans, Tiff, and Drive By. Yeah, that's where we're at. Anyway, I think it'll be fun. I'll be over in Europe anyway, so I don't mind doing it. If there's a couple places that'll be funny, you know, for me to go to. It's like, you know, I'm over there. We might as well have some fun with the show and fuck around. So this is kind of what, like, you remember David Chandler was gonna like make me pack a go bag and go somewhere with 24 hours notice. I think this will be like the same thing. And maybe we'll do 2. Maybe we'll do back to back. Like we do a poll from the beginning of August till the first trip, and I go somewhere, and then we'll run another one for 24 hours where I have to go tomorrow. You know, last minute. And I don't know if it'll be interesting or fun, but you know, if I have to set up and do a show in a remote location, something could happen. Anything could happen. I don't know. Okay. We already have somebody who's created a name, Big Salad. Oh, you guys are the best. I'm writing it down. Big Salad Man. Oh, God. How do you spell it? Big Salad Man. Big Salad Man. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. And Radish gifting a membership as well. Thank you very much for supporting the program. Hit the like button. Tell a friend about it. And leave a comment. Do you like the hair or do you hate the hair? Should we go back to no hair? Should we go back to hats? Do you guys like hats instead? You let me know. That's just a comparison of what it looked like before. You know what it is. All right, let's get into it.
Look, man, I had an incredible, I can't even call it weekend. I just had an amazing week. I mean, it was an epiphany level week for me.
Now, he had a big epiphany last Friday that he didn't want to dig into salacious details of people's court releases anymore. Now, this happened to be the same day that, you know, his court release came out alleging he beats his wife. But that was the same day he had a big epiphany. And then last week he had another big epiphany. Huh. I love listening to Aaron Imholte tell us the life lessons he learns. I love listening to Aaron Imholt's Arrested Development lessons of life. You know what I learned this week? No, tell us. Again, he's a guy who just burnt down his house literally standing outside the fire giving everybody tips on fire safety. Guys, trust me, I had a house that burnt down. It's like, isn't it smoldering? Isn't it still on fire? Yes, but let me tell you everything I've learned about what to do next time. It's like, why don't you wait and process this a little longer? No. I have lessons.
Make sure you comb your hair for Lady K's gay dance party in Rochester, Fatty Pat.
Whoa! All right, let me comb it. Let me get my beard comb out. I can't get. I can't get this. Oh, hold on. Am I going bald? Look at that. Oh, it's just a good part. Just a good part, place. Park Place. The Soch.
Was really great. And holy shit, I don't even know where to start. I went back to the family's cabin, to our family's cabin.
Listen to this. If you wanna hear a little motivation for when you're like, nah, there's no way he let this happen. There's no way he wanted to get rid of April, and there's no way he like orchestrated the downfall of this marriage and letting her go, and the 7 weeks where he didn't turn her in for vanishing and stuff. Listen to this. I went to my family's cabin.
It's been in the family for I think 4 or 5 generations, whatever it is.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
the toilet's outside.
Great grandma, my parents and aunts and uncles, my cousins and I, and my cousins now have kids, so that's 5 generations. And
now I have a feeling that this cabin's been given to his cousins, not him. You see how he just lumped himself in as owning this cabin that he doesn't own? He's been in the family for 5 generations. My great-grandma, my grandma, my dad, my cousins and I. Oh, your cousins and you own it? It's weird since you're about to say this.
And now I have a cousin's kid who just had a kid. So that's technically 6 generations.
So hold on, because there's a baby, the cabin's been in the family for that many generations. The baby counts as a whole generation that owns the cabin. Okay, just making sure.
I don't mean to speak on a personal issue, but perhaps your family should stop fucking.
Well, look,
like
my
there's a lot
grandma
of
and
you.
grandpa had 7 children. What can you do?
The land was fertile.
They were
planted seeds.
They were an old central Minnesota Catholic family, and that's when you could live in a shoebox together. And some guy could go weld. Like my grandpa wasn't a welder, but like
now, it's unlike now where one guy has 9 rooms to himself. Hello.
You could go weld for 5 days a week, and you could buy a house. You could have 7 kids, and you could feed them all.
For less than $800 a month.
One person could earn the income for the whole family, so another person could help take care of the family.
Those were the days.
Balls.
He's so proud of his little All in the Family reference, and he wants to know why you didn't laugh harder. He paused for it.
One job could pay all the note. When we didn't let the coloreds vote.
Oh, boy.
Those were... No.
Oh, I get it. Like a color joke.
I'm starting early, guys. I'm starting early. What can I tell you? So I did that this weekend, and it was great because I have not been to that place in years.
Whoa. But you own it. Oh, wait, no, they gave it to your cousin. You're not in the family. Aaron has not been part of his family for 3 to 4 years. He didn't see his parents. He didn't attend family holidays with his parents at all. And this is why he got mad when Ashley LaRue, his ex-wife, took his children to spend time with their grandparents, his parents. Because he was like, we don't talk to them. I don't talk to my parents. They were mean to April once. And if you're mean to April, you're a piece of shit. April's a smart, talented lady. I stand by April until I tell you she's dumb and worthless. She's a stupid coke whore. Now that I've decided that. But when I was with her, she was one of the smartest, brightest, shiniest stars in the sky. And the talent. Oh. That's why I got top dollar for her when I sold her to the Ricadas. Oh, God. We lined her up like it was a slave auction. Nick and Kayla came up and checked her gums. Fucking hell. Like he hasn't been to this family cabin in years. Even though you're just saying it's your family cabin, it's been in your family for generations, but it somehow skipped you. It went from your parents to your cousins' kids? Huh. It's weird that you have kids and you didn't count your children. That's what's wild to me. Anybody else want proof that this guy's not a dad and doesn't think of himself as such? This is what he literally just said, for those of you who missed it. This has been in my family for 5 generations. My great-grandmama, my grandmama, my parents, my cousins and me, and now there's a cousin that had a kid. So that's technically 5 generations. You have kids. You have 3 kids. Why doesn't that count? My grandmama, my great-grandmama, my grandmama, my parents, me, and my children. That's what a normal father would say. He's like, now, believe it or not, some of my cousins have kids. So that's technically 5. Your children are 5. You have a 10-year-old. It's been 5 generations for 10 years, technically. Your kids. But you don't have the cabin. You don't talk to your parents, and you messed up. So the cabin's not technically yours. Your cousins let you come. I mean, this just goes to prove it. He doesn't even think of himself as a dad. He doesn't even consider his kids as part of his family. And he just let it slip right there at a Freudian. Like, that's real. He goes, my cousin just had a kid. So that's another generation. You've had kids for 10 years.
And they didn't see me and Tom in the tree. Neither one believed in what the other could see. Tossed in the bodies, let them sink on down to the bottom of the well where they'd never be found. I know a secret down at Uncle Tom's cabin. Oh, yeah. I know a secret that I just can't tell. I know a secret down at Uncle Tom's cabin. I know who put the bodies in the wishing well.
North Idaho Pest Control, how much would it take for you to get a perm? $1,000. If somebody gives me $1,000 now, I will go get a perm. And I have to wear it until it goes away. No hats. All natural. Curls for day.
You should go to Slovakia. The women are hot. The drinks are awesome. The happy ending is to die for.
What the fuck? Slovakia. I don't even know where that is. And again, it's not for me to go party. It's for you to be like, what will Melton complain? What will make the best show? If Melton has to complain about the accommodation, the travel, the language, the people.
Okay, it's over. You guys would be happy if I ended it all over my shitty hair. Like you guys have never had a bad hair day.
This is great.
Like, just think about your worst hair day.
This is great.
It's not true, mods. You have free range to kick Antone out commenting on my hair.
Yeah,
I too have a hair lip.
Free range or free reign? You guys have free range. Get rid of them.
I haven't been there to hang out, grab a bedroom in the cabin and sleep there. By the way,
again, listen to him. Listen to him telling you that like his life has been shit for 5 years. He hasn't been part of his own family, while simultaneously bragging about his family's cabin. I haven't been there. I hadn't been allowed to pick out a bedroom. I hadn't been allowed to use the kitchen.
I haven't been there to hang out, grab a bedroom in the cabin and sleep there.
I mean, why is that part of the activities? Oh, we're going to go up to the cabin this weekend. We're going to key into the door. You grab a bedroom to sleep in. You grab a drink from the fridge. You fish on the lake. You pee in the toilet. Go on. Oh, you ever been to a cabin where you like pick a bedroom to sleep in? Oh, go on. What are some of the other fun activities you do? You pick a corner to put your suitcase in. You pick a seat on the couch to sit down on. You pick a grate on the grill to put your burger down at. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? You guys know cabins, what it's like. You go in, you grab a bedroom to sleep in. Go on, pins and needles, really.
I'm starting early, guys. I'm starting early. What can I tell you? So I did that this weekend, and it was great because I have not been to that place in years. I haven't been there to hang out, grab a bedroom in the cabin and sleep there. By the way, getting old. Trying to do the drinking thing at the cabin. I was not out past midnight one night this whole vacation. And it was a vacation. I went on a tour of cabins. I went to my family's cabin. I went to my buddy's cabin up in Finlayson on Saturday.
I went to my cousin's cabin.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
And then yesterday, my neighbor, I get the lawn mowed. I get the weeds trimmed.
This is his show recap. This is his weekend recap. I trimmed my palm tree and picked up my dog shits, but I didn't come in here and tell you about it first thing. He's like, guys, I did the laundry. I mowed. What was your weekend like? I slept in a room. I mean, look, I could go on, but I don't want to make you jealous. I went one place, and then we actually drove to another place, and then I went to a third location where other things occurred, and I had a drink. And we ate food, and I slept in a bed. It's like, hold on, let me get a pen. These are great ideas for my vacation. Pick a room to sleep in. Got it. And this is why there were no shows last week? Right. Okay. You had to pick a room to sleep in at the cabin. Got it.
I take the dog to the pet store to get some things, give him a bath, and then...
You always wonder who these people are? I'm out of dog food and I need dog food. So I took my dog to the store to get dog food. Okay.
I tell my neighbor at like 1:00 yesterday, I'm like, I'm dragging ass. Hair of the dog.
A story you're telling is how you told your neighbor you were tired yesterday. So then I ran into my neighbor yesterday, told him I was tired, went back inside, felt tired. Called my friends, told them I was tired. I texted you, Johnny. Remember when I said I was tired yesterday? So, yeah.
Just see what's in my cooler. I'll have what's in my cooler. Just have one. It turned into like 7.
Let me just see what's in my cooler. I wonder what's in my cooler. I don't know. You just went camping. You don't know?
And it turned into a whole afternoon, man. We extended the vacation by...
Yeah, we get it. You're an alcoholic. He's like, man, I wanted to have one drink, and then I had 7, and I couldn't drive, and I was all fucked up. Right. A loser.
One more day. And I was really thinking, I was like, I want to work tomorrow. But then I was also like, yeah, but what kind of a bender is that? And what kind of piece of shit are you if you take tomorrow off after having Thursday, Friday, Saturday? So long story short, here I am. But the weekend was amazing. So I go to the cabin, and
so he didn't want to do last week. He didn't want to do this week. He don't want to do a show anymore. He don't want to be a podcaster anymore. He really wishes there was another career option for him. I was watching a clip of Carl yesterday. Carl was telling him, like, go get a $15 an hour job. You'll make more money. Everyone's run the numbers except Mubi. A $15 an hour job, he'll make more money than he makes doing his show. But I think the long and short of it is he only has to work 4 to 8 hours a day from his house, which isn't real work. And if he went and was like a cashier at Arby's, he would have to like actually work. And he'd have to learn a whole new system of math that the rest of us use, just math. We call it math. You know, because you can't have somebody coming through the drive-thru ordering a roast beef sandwich and some curly fries and telling them, like, drive around, that's $8.40. We keep $6.72 of that. The tax is this. That means this. If you round it up, we'll give everybody an extra horsey sauce. You know, whatever the fuck it is.
I'm there for the first time in years. You might say, well, why hadn't you been there? Well,
yeah, why hadn't you been to the cabin in years?
I don't want to name any names. But let's just say a former partner.
April.
And as I talked to people this weekend, I found out this was a common theme. A former partner would kind of start trouble with people and then come to me and say that people were being mean to her. And as I talk to people that I've kind of reconnected with and rekindled my relationships with, this is becoming a common story.
So, again, I don't know why he thinks this is a good look or a good vibe or a good thing to get into, but all he keeps doing is saying, I didn't know my wife at all. I had no idea my wife this. I had no idea my wife that. It's almost like everyone else knew what you didn't know the whole time. We all said this isn't a real relationship. We all said they don't have anything to talk about except the show. We all said if they didn't have the show, they wouldn't be together. We all said if she wasn't a fan of yours, you wouldn't have married her. This was a trophy fan wife. That's what she was. And, you know, one of the most funny things ever was watching after you kicked her off the show, watching you come on the show the next day or two going, you know, she said she doesn't want to talk about the show anymore. And I realized we don't really have anything else to talk about. Right. Loser. Right. If I tried to talk to my wife about the show, she would spit in my face and walk away. She doesn't care about any of this. We have a million other things to talk about. And the last one of them is the show or Chad or Mubi or any, like, she doesn't care about any of this. You guys, like, if you don't have Chad Zumach and Melton to talk about, they're like, fuck, what even is our relationship? What even is there to discuss?
And old me would have come on this show and just start ranting and raving and trashing the shit out of it. And you know what? I'll say this. I made up with all these people in the real world, not the internet world, and I was away from internet world for forever, and it felt so good, and it was so nice. And it also made me realize how sad and small these people in internet world are. You know,
I thought you were about to say how sad and small I've become.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You're a giant, baby. So, and I'm just kind of thinking how sad that whole thing is. And then I'm thinking, I was kind of sad for like jumping into it both feet and like, rah, rah.
How did you go?
And I'm like, this is like what life is about. And you're talking to people, you're making up with people, you're hanging out with your family, your cousins, and your friends.
We've heard this a million times. Like one time he was out back having a beer, watching the sunset. He's like, fuck, like this is life. Oh, this is what life's about. You know, and then he takes a photo and he shares it with the internet. And he's like, guys, this, huh? You know, it all feels very Bert Kreischer-y. It's like, you want us to believe you're enjoying the moment and the sunset and your daughter and your slam piece and your friends, and yet all you're really thinking about is the internet and showing them that you're having fun. Again, when I go on hikes and trips and walk on trails or take my dog to a park or watch a sunset or have a picnic or drive up to a mountain or go on a little weekend getaway, you don't know about most of it. Number A, I don't want to tell you every time I'm not home, and I don't want to tell you every time I am home, and I don't want to tell you where I'm headed for the day or the weekend or what's up. You know, like, but I assume you're doing the same. I assume you had an ice cream cone this weekend. I assume you watched some fireworks. I assume you went to a lake. I assume you hung out with your family. I assume you did something fun that you've never done that I can't do. I assume that life, man. We all know this, right? This isn't everything. The chat room and Melton and Steel Toe. Like, yeah, get out and live your life. The thing is, he has to come back every week, like, and like run and tell us like it's a secret. Like, guys, you won't believe it. I was out by a lake watching my children and seeing the sun and watching the wind whistle through the pines. And I just thought to myself, this is what it's about. This is what it's about. I got to get back to my show to let everyone know what life is about. I got to get back to show. I got to get back to the show. I got to. I need to let them know the secret, the meaning, how to live. Everyone's probably been wondering, you know. I got to get back before everybody makes the same mistake I do and marries a fan. I got to let them know that's not the way to do it. Don't be like the toe. Be like the toe now. Don't be like the toe yesterday. Oh, I was an idiot. Today I figured it all out. Toe style.
Friends, and it's just a great fucking time. And then, like, my phone, I'd get a notification on my phone in the morning about, like,
whoa, slow down. What's this? What did your phone do? You got a notification. Slow down.
Like a video clip that uploaded from a YouTube channel that I follow, right?
Okay. Imagine a more complicated way to say this. And then I woke up in the morning and my phone had gotten a thing came up on my phone that it said it was like a square with words and it like popped up. It like popped up. I was in something else and it like came up on there and it was like telling me about a thing that had been uploaded, moving pictures, a video of some sort, I think, from a channel that I've seen before. On my phone, it just came up, and I was like, "What?" In the morning, like it came in overnight, like it was just waiting there for. And I was, "Whoa!" And I clicked it, and it was a click. Oh, go on.
Right.
Tell us again how it worked. I got a notification and watched a video. Is what you're trying to say? But like.
My phone in the morning about like, and then like my phone, I'd get a notification on my phone in the morning about like a video clip that uploaded from a YouTube channel that I follow, right?
It's like the longest way to say that. It's so complicated.
Right.
And like,
right? You know what I'm saying? Like on my phone, a thing like, bloop, like popped up. It said it on my phone, a notification, like it was in the morning and it came up.
It'll be Alyssa clips, and she's like, Nick went on this show, and here's what he said on this show, and here's what he said on this show. And
I'm like, guys, I don't really follow that. I
would go, or I'd see that Kevin was streaming or someone else was streaming, and I'd be like, this is sad. Like, this is unfortunate.
Him and Kevin both have this affliction. If they're not streaming, no one else should be streaming. And if they're streaming, why isn't anyone else streaming? You know, like if I go on vacation or something and I don't stream for a week, people are like, where the fuck is Melton? Why can't he stream? Remember, Kevin actually said the words when I was in Hawaii. Kevin actually said these words. Melton's in Hawaii wishing he could stream right now. You know, he just wishes he, yeah. I wish I could have figured it out, Kevy. I wish. And then if you do like 2 streams in a day, you get 90 people going like, he's grifting. He won't stop streaming. I'd appreciate it if everybody would just email me the exact ratio of when I'm supposed to do. You let me know your ideal times and durations of what I'm supposed to do for you. Shut up.
Like the weather is beautiful.
Yeah.
It's an amazing.
Well, I don't know where it is in their neck of the woods, but yeah, this weekend I was told.
Right. Aaron thinks if the weather's good there, it must be good everywhere, and he doesn't know why anyone would stream when the weather's good. Why is everybody streaming? The weather's good. Why is it my parents are at the lake? Why is everybody streaming while my parents are at the lake? Why is everybody streaming while my children are at the lake?
that was supposed to be shitty the whole time. A bunch of my DJ friends like had gigs canceled because like, well, they're not doing the gig because of the weather, blah, blah, blah. And then it ended up being beautiful.
A bunch of my DJ friends had gigs canceled. Fuck. How big's the DJ group in Sauk Rapids, Minnesota? How many party DJs are available this weekend in Stearns County, Minnesota? I need to know. Just in case if I ever want to throw a really big party and need like 6 DJs. Could I get them? Would it be possible? Is it like, it's like when Zuckerberg or Tom Cruise have a wedding in Hawaii and they rent out every helicopter on the islands so that no paparazzi can fly over? It's like that. We're going to rent every shitty, crippled DJ in the county so that no one else can have a bigger party this weekend. Nobody will be Macarena-ing to plastic disco balls more than us. If I have anything to say about it.
I spent my extra time hanging out, helping my buddies at the club in Bach, and we just it was dead, so we just ended up sitting outside the whole time. It was just a great fucking weekend.
So you both have stories about sitting outside and doing nothing. I didn't do anything this weekend. I sat outside and did nothing. What about you, Johnny? Yeah, I sat outside, did a lot of nothing. It was great. Cool.
Yeah, it's a great weekend, and I'm seeing all these people just on the internet, quote unquote, fighting for their lives. And I'm like, guys, it's not your life. It's beautiful. Go enjoy yourself. Go have a great time. See people.
Why aren't people at my family's lake house? Dear God, why isn't everybody just here at the lake with me? I can't believe people are on the internet.
Excuse me. See people in the flesh. Go have fun.
Yeah, this is how you know he never goes outside and never does anything. Like, people who go outside don't have to do this. I go outside every day. Again, if it's just to sit in the sun for 15 minutes, go do it. Take your shoes off and just ground for 15 minutes and sit in the sun. Try to get your circadian rhythm on some sort of schedule. Try. The fact that you have to bring it up, the fact that it's remarkable, the fact that it's like this big epiphany. I had an epiphany this weekend. You should sit outside and enjoy the weather. Fuck. Steel Toe, tell me you never do anything without telling me you never
that
do
laughing
anything.
Johnny drop you have is hilarious. At least I think it's Johnny. I don't see him outside the show. Then let's face it. I wait 5 days to ask him about a text in which he may or may not have needed the emergency services.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's just like he's always telling you about something basic he did. Guys, I went outside this weekend and I think it's good for you. Patrick, you hippie. I'm serious. It works, man. I'm kind of into the grounding stuff. I mean it, man. Touch your feet to the ground. You can do it with concrete if you have a concrete slab, it counts. But like I have artificial turf that doesn't count. That won't really do it. But yeah, there's something to it, man. I really think there's something to it. The grounding. The grounding. New Jersey Ranger 201. Spoiler alert for this episode. Nick Ricotta court documents remarkably real. Where's toes trumps are fake conspiracy theories like jet lag. Another win for the toe. Yeah, there's some Trump documents that come out and he wants to speculate all about them. Which I think is weird. Shmuel Buckman, Movie Flex is in actuality revealing rake step. Yeah, every flex he has is a giant
Moldova is considered by some to be the worst country in Europe.
Oh, no.
Lack of large-scale industrialization, food insecurity, economic collapse, lack of educational infrastructure, urban and rural poverty.
So I need to
very,
go
very remarkably cruel.
All right, so I should go to Moldova, people are saying.
I went outside once. Not a big fan. Too many smells. It's overwhelming. So many birds, squirrels, dogs. It can rain out there.
And by the way, this is how you know that Johnny and Matt aren't his real friends. Why don't these people ever get invited to the cabin? Why don't these people ever get invited out to his friend's cabin? Why is every time there's like a weekend and movies like, oh, dude, I was hanging out with my friends. We were at the lake. I was getting drunk with my neighbor. I went to a party. I went to a bar. I went to karaoke. I went golfing. It's never with Matt. It's never with Crutches. I mean, I know why you wouldn't bring Crutches golfing. I would get Johnny Crutch. If I was a real friend of Johnny Crutches, I'd get him 2 braces with like a wedge and a 7-iron. And just let him get out there and Edward Scissorhands it up on the course. Just divot the shit to hell. You know what I mean? Beloved chatter saying, some of us weren't disowned, Aaron. We know, dork.
You putz. You call yourself a comedian. You didn't even get the reference to the movie Hostel.
Hold on. You putz. You call yourself a comedian. You didn't even get the reference to the movie Hostel. What do you mean? I saw the movie Hostel. What's the reference? You think I'm going to get a reference to a 20-year-old movie that I watched once? You act like Hostel's some American cult classic, and we all know the scenes from Hostel. It's a movie where they all went to a hostel and they farmed the people staying in the hostel for like a game to hunt humans. Like, that's all I remember about the movie. You're like, you don't remember that scene where the guy says, nope. Busted.
I'm calling on my cousins.
Guys, Hostel's a classic. It's like Swingers or The Breakfast Club. We all know quotes from it.
And I did. And it was amazing. And I didn't feel anger. I didn't feel upset at any of these people who were doing this.
You know, by the way, do you know how you know he's a bitter, angry bitch? He has to constantly tell you he's not. We've heard this story about 7 times already, that he's over the anger. But why every week? Last week he was over the anger. Now this week again, he's had an epiphany and he's over the anger. Every week he's over the anger. Oh, guys, let me tell you what I've realized. Oh, you know what I've realized? Oh, let me tell you what. This week, guys, by the way, the first week he was doing this. The first week he was going, I went this way. And I went that way, and I'm not angry. I'm grateful. They went that way, and I'm over here. I'm grateful and happy and moving on. And again, this is the first week he did this. This is the first week he said this shit. And then it was tons of anger. And then, guys, I'm not angry anymore. I finally realized I moved on to the next step. Then a bunch of anger and documents and screaming and fake bravado about the kids. Then, oh, guys, I think I'm past the angry stage. That was last week. And then again, he had another breakdown with about a psychologist psychiatrist or whoever, his therapist. And he thinks he's got to get past the anger. And now he's past the anger again. He's like, he just keeps telling us all about his progress. I love it.
I just felt bad for them.
He's always feeling bad for us, even though he's the one who's going through it and doesn't know what he's feeling. He's angry, he's jealous, he's bitter, he's distracted, he's defensive. He's got all these allegations now he's trying to control the narrative about, that he wants to go away. He thinks all this stuff about him hitting his wife is going to go away. No, your wife said you hit her, dog. Your wife said you choked her out. Your wife said you squeezed her head. Your wife and your ex, you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want, liar. But here's what you can't do. Make all the messages between your wives go away. Make all the messages between the 2 women you chose to bed down with for eternity. Both think you're a monster and both think you're unfixable and incapable of loving anyone else. Incapable of happiness. Both of them. And by the way, you got along with your parents with Ashley. You were allowed at the cabin with Ashley. So keep telling everybody it's April's fault. When you were married to Ashley, it was all Ashley's fault. Then you married April. That was before I met April. Remember how cool she was and talented and she was the one? I never thought I'd be with another fucking whore again until I met April. Remember? And then remember when you met April and now you've 1 week later you had another one? You fucking idiot. You fucking insecure bitch who needs a woman by your side at all times. You're an insecure bitch.
You know, I'm just like, because I've been there before. You're letting this shit run you. Like, you think you're like, oh yeah, I'm streaming a lot. Oh, yeah, it's fun. No, it's not. It's controlling you. Like, there are very clearly, it's not even a matter of opinion. There are very clearly better and more amazing things to do. And you're purposely shutting yourself out from that world so you can sit down in a basement and do this.
Who's he talking to? He's letting us know there's a whole world out there. Why are you shutting yourself in the basement? There's so many better things. Why do you... Again, no one else is in a basement. Carl, I guess? Who are the people who actually broadcast from a basement in this world? Carl and Mubi. Carl and Mubi and Chrissy Mayer are the only people I know who are in a basement. Project more, nerd. Listen to him talk to himself here.
Better and more amazing things to do. And you're purposely shutting yourself out from that world so you can sit down in a basement and do this. Like, I love doing this on the schedule we do it.
Hostel is a cult classic. I think it took place in Slovakia. Slovakia.
Yeah, again, is that do you think Slovakia is a reference to Hostel? I don't understand what you're getting me at. What's the reference that I'm supposed to get?
I do. Yeah. I wish I had one or two less evening shows a week, especially in the summer. But I love doing this when I do it.
I wish we could do one or two less evening shows. You can. You can. No one makes your schedule. You're a loner. You're by yourself. I wish we could do less shows.
And do this. Like, I love doing this on the schedule we do it. I do. Yeah. I wish I had one or two less evening shows a week, especially.
I wish I had less shows. I wish the management would let me take a break
in the summer. But I love doing this when I do it. But, like, becoming obsessed with streaming is not a zero-sum game. You have to literally shut out the world around you.
You do? I've never once thought of me coming in here and doing this as shutting the world out. If anything, it's opening the world. I mean, there's 1,000 people in here talking. How is that shutting the world out? There's 1,000 people talking about whatever. How's that shutting the world out? All right, sorry, 891. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. We're doing it.
You know, there's a Bo Burnham song called That Funny Feeling. And there's a very poignant line in that song where he goes, he's talking about the internet versus real life. And he says, the whole world at your fingertips, the ocean at your door.
Okay. In a group chat this morning, Moody was laughing about this because Moody, not Mooby. Moody was laughing about this because that line is actually about global warming. That line in that song is actually about global warming and the collapse of the environment. But Mooby has interpreted it to mean get out and live. And he's going to explain it to you now. Again, the guy who does more internet shows than all of us. The guy who actually goes down to a basement and does more internet shows for more time than all of us wants to tell us it's time to, like, go outside, losers.
And he says, the whole world at your fingertips, the ocean at your door. And I think that's a great line because the message in that line is, hey, yeah, great. You have all this shit, like, right the click of a button, but, you know, you could go outside and see something beautiful.
Again, that's not what that line is saying. It's actually depressing. And it's about global warming. But he missed it. No, I think they're saying, like, get your swim flugies and open your front door and, like, take a dive. They're saying, like, no, you've got the whole... No, they're saying, like, you can go swimming outside instead of being at the park.
You have all this shit like right the click of a button, but you could go outside and see something beautiful.
He's just misinterpreted the whole thing, but he's got a lesson for you out of it. I love it. Not since Terrence Howard trying to teach me to do my multiplication tables have I seen something this embarrassing. What's it about again? Go on.
Yeah, it's not the whole
put
world.
Put your toes in the sand, motherfucker.
Put your ass in the water, toes in the sand. Or toes in the water, ass in the... Get the song right, asshole. Sorry. But
all that came back with me was some sand in my boots.
And as I'm reuniting with these people...
There's a gas station out there full of hash browns. Just waiting.
Well, like there was a cousin of mine...
Oh, yeah, El Harible does a show in his basement. Another fucking loser.
That I was really good friends with. And a wedge got driven between the two of us, and I won't say by who. And
again, this is all about April. So now he's doing this thing. Look, he started with the domestic violence assault allegations. He's doing this thing where he's like, I'm not allowed to address me hitting April. I can't talk about it. I wish I could, but I'm not allowed to talk about it. No, there's nothing stopping you from answering the assault allegations against your wife. You're not allowed to talk about Ashley LaRue, and he's trying to stretch this restraining order to cover his assault allegations. I wish I could talk about hitting April, but I can't. Why? That's not in the restraining order at all. Nothing about April. I'm not allowed to talk about it. You are. Talk about it. And now he's doing this thing where he's not going to say April's name. Now he's not going to mention April's name because he's got to shit talk his ex-wife. He's got to shit talk April. He also has to keep them both happy because both of them can nail his nuts to the wall. He knows it. He just keeps fucking himself.
We were on the boat. We were having a couple beers, and they just said to me they just go, I know we had a bunch of terrible shit happen between us, and I just want to let you.
These are personal moments with friends and family. Personal moments about personal interpersonal relationship shit. His friends came to him and said, we didn't get along with your ex-wife. We're glad you're out of that. We're glad you're doing better, and we wish you the best. And he has to bring that to his show. He has to bring that to you. Again, all this is virtue signaling nonsense because he hits his wife. All this is to try to make you think higher of him because he got caught beating his wife. He got caught beating his wife, so he needs you to know his daughter wrote him a letter and loves him. He got caught beating his wife, so he needs you to know his parents have invited him back to the cabin. He got caught beating his wife, so he needs you to know that his cousins are glad that he got rid of that fucking toxic lying bitch April, who said that he beat her, which also isn't true. These are things you shouldn't be sharing with anybody. The fact that you're patching up personal relationships with your family and your friends and your cousin, all this shit is personal. But the reason he has to tell you is because he doesn't have any real friends or real close people to him who can vouch for him. Again, Thursday can't come fast enough where you get Kiki in here to speak up for him. He tried to get Johnny to do it. He's lied about April. Remember when April said this was a lie? No, she didn't. That was another lie by you. That was another cover-up attempt by you. You lied again about April and put words in her mouth. April said you abused her, and then you came out and said April said that was a lie. No, she didn't. How does that, by the way, how does that look? How does that look just on its own? Documents came out where your wife alleges you abused her physically. You came out and said, no, we did a show about that where April said that was a lie. I didn't. It turns out that was a lie. So not only did you abuse your wife, according to her, you tried to get us to believe that she had come out and said that was a lie. You tried to get us to believe that April came out and called April's own text a lie. Don't let him get away with this. Don't let the hair throw you off either. Hit the like button. Don't let him get away with this. The only reason we know he physically abused April is because April alleged it. April said he physically abused me. And then he came out on his show and said, no, we already addressed this. April said it was a stack of lies. She didn't. She said it was a stack of level 10 problems. So that's 2 times now you've tried to cover up your domestic violence. That's 2. That's 2. You're going to tell me you didn't hit this bitch? You hit her. You hit her. You didn't tell me you didn't choke this bitch? You choked her. You didn't tell me you didn't bash his bitch's head? You did. You did. And I think you did it in front of your children, you said? You choked your bitch out in front of your kids? Is that what you said? So, again, the document that comes out with your wife alleging you did this is bad enough. You putting words in her mouth and giving fake testimony that she called it a lie is insane. And boy, oh boy, where there's smoke is there fire. The fact that you came out, and again, your dumb listeners probably believe it, but you ain't going to fool nobody over here at The Onion. You ain't going to fool nobody over here at anybody who's skeptical of you, who's looking deeper. You came on your show and told us April said her own texts were a lie. And you made that up. You made that up to cover your own ass. So now we've caught you lying about your domestic violence. Not only is there domestic violence alleged, now we've caught you trying to cover it up with a lie you made up. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. This ain't going away. Keep acting normal. Keep acting like we just got to make the goal. We just got to go on the lake. We just got to be a dad. We just got to act like we're normal. You're not. You're not. And we're not going to forget it.
Welcome to the United Freedom Bank of Minnesota. You look remarkably familiar. You'd like to get $200 from this defunct account. Here you go.
Whoa, you weak-looking bitch. This is only $120.
Remarkably observant. You see, we take 80 of that and 20 of that goes to pay the teller in the pod chair on my left. Have a great day and tell the Requietas hi for me.
I want every bill he pays to do movie math to him like he does to everybody else. I want when he gets an electric bill for $200. I want when he mails in 200 for them to go, all right, we get 120 of that. We just need you to send in 80 more. And then he's like, what the fuck? And they're like, yeah, well, 80 of it was our costs for the electricity. So we really only got 120 of that. And he's like, well, that's not fair. Why don't you just give me the total that I owe you? And you're like, did you hear it? You're like, why can't he just ask for 500 every day? And when someone gives 10, he takes off 10. And when someone gives 20, he takes off 20. And when someone gives 100, he takes off 100. Imagine if when I got $1,000 from Mike Boudet, I went, awesome, we get 650 of that. And then I ran around for a week like, remember when that guy gave me a $650 super tip? And he's over there going like, it was 1,000. It was 1,000. No, it was a 650 because we only take, because only we take. Now, look, thank God I take 900 of it because it's super tip. JS says, you have nice hair. You should do it more often. I should do hair?
I shut out the world by building a psychological wall so I can achieve absolute indifference to the feelings of others. It also shuts up that pesky inner voice telling me that I might be wrong.
I know I have nice hair. You don't have to tell me that. But also, do people think this is a sentence? You have nice hair. You should do that more often. Do what? Do you think you have nice hair has a verb in it? Nice hair. Do it again. That's what you just said. Do what? Do nice hair again. You have nice hair. You should do that more. Do what more? Have nice hair. Again, with more of it. You're having the nice hair with the hair. I know I have good hair. You're the ones confused. Like, he always wears a hat. I thought that meant bald.
You know, I'm really happy that you're here. And that was like a wonderful moment. That was a crazy nice moment.
How many? He spends so much time telling us about getting kind words from other people that make him feel better. You know, one of the...
you can go outside and see something beautiful, but I want you to imagine what will happen if the Steel Toe Morning Show does not hit the goal. So PayPal, Streamlabs, Minnesota Mall shopping points, and now we also take digital squeeze coin.
I was listening to Carl's mandolin mommy, Jenny Jingles, say this the other day after Hackamania when they were watching some of the Steel Toe stuff. And I never really thought about it before. Again, there really is a void around Aaron Imholte for women to come into this and give some commentary. Again, follow the pretty antisocial chicks. They seem to be diving into Aaron a little more and covering him. But, I can't begin to think how a woman thinks. So every time I hear a woman kind of talk about Aaron, it's really fascinating to me. So when I was hearing Jenny Jingles say this about a month ago, I never really thought about it, but she was like, all he does is expound about how people help him and make him feel better and give him confidence and, basically are the wind beneath his wings. When he went on and on about Slam Pizza, it was never about what she is. She's really smart. She's so funny. She's talented. She's understanding. She's nothing about her. It's what she does for him, which is kind of like the vibe you got about April too. Is like she cooked dinner and cleaned and did laundry and shoveled the driveway and took out the trash, walked the dog, roofed the house, picked up the kid, all this stuff. She was just an errand girl. And when he talks about Slam Piece, it's just like, she's given me the confidence. I wouldn't feel good about myself if I didn't have her. She's made me feel good. She's given me the strength to go on. She's made me realize none of this is my fault. She let me know that I'm okay. She gave me the strength to go on and wake up and come again. All this stuff. And now he's doing it again about his cousin. Everything's social proof. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Is it's all about virtue signaling and social proof. It's all about letting you know there's a good woman out there who thinks I'm great. My family is back on my side. Even my stupid cunt nightmare ex-wife, Ashley LaRue, we've never had a better relationship, which is saying something since you were married at one point. So all this stuff, it's just to show you. And the reason he brings it up on the show, again, it's nuts to bring any of this up on a program. But he has to because it's only purpose. It's almost like the only reason he went out to the lake this weekend. It's almost like the only reason he goes out with his family and friends and does fun things is so he can come back and tell you, I got a lot of friends. I got a lot of family. They're all glad I'm back. They all said to me, we're glad you're here. We're glad you got through that. We're so happy you're doing well. Is this the way it went down?
And I stayed there for 3 nights. That we were on the boat, we were having a couple beers, and they just said to me, they just go, I know we had a bunch of terrible shit happen between us, and I just want to let you know I'm really happy that you're here.
He's like, these are just moments. These are just nothing moments between two humans that are unremarkable in every way and happen every day. I'll never forget after Hackamania, Rocco came up to me and he was like, this was awesome. You did a great job. I hope you feel great about it. You should be proud. And then we hugged each other and he just kept telling me how good I am and how awesome it was. And then Carl came up and Carl was like, this was the best ever. You're the best. Great show. This was the best show. No one could have pulled it off but you. The stickers, the balloons. And then Carl's wife came up and was like, I'm thinking about leaving Carl because I've seen your event and he could never, ever hope to accomplish this at DabbleCon 2. August 16th. What is it? 17th and 18th. And then Marty, the balloon woman, came up to me and started sucking my dick. And then Michaela came up and flashed me her tits. And they were all like, you're better than this. You're doing so good. You're great. You're amazing. And they all were hugging me and they carried me out like Rudy. It's like, what? Why are you telling us this? Why are you telling us this super stupid, mundane interaction you had with people? He's like, the other day I went through the drive-thru and I got a coffee at Starbucks, and the woman handed me the coffee, and she had, look, I don't know, I'm poisonous I'm infectious with good vibes, and she had drawn a smiley face on the side of the cup, and I said to her, like, oh, smiley face, and she's like, yeah, have a good day, and I was like, oh, do you know me? You know who I am, right? You must be a fan of the toe. And she's like, I'm sorry, sir, you're going to have to drive through. We have a line. And I knew what she meant. She meant what she said, you need to keep moving, sir. You're in the way. But what she meant was, you need to keep moving. Don't stay still and let this toxicity catch up with you. Don't let the bitterness of the coffee-like attitude of others encroach upon your effervescent, happy demeanor. Don't ever let anyone bring you down. Keep moving. And that was inspirational. So even the Starbucks baristas know that the steel toe is going well and moving on.
And that was like a wonderful moment. That was a crazy nice moment. And I stayed there for 3 nights. The kids were there for 2 of them. After that, I went to Finley's.
Why is everything a fist? Everything's like, and we were there for 3 nights, and then we went to the ice cream, and we had a baseball field, and why are the fists flying so much when you tell stories here?
And
is this a lying thing? Watch his fist.
That was like a wonderful moment. That was a crazy nice moment. And I stayed there for 3 nights. The kids were there for 2 of them. After that, I went to Finlayson, up to my buddy's cabin that he's got there, and that was an incredible time. Found out that he's having his second kid.
I don't remember not having an incredible time.
Kid, which was a really cool moment. So
not sure if it's mine. That could be awkward.
Right, yeah.
We found out he's having a kid, which was a cool moment. Yeah, he probably already knew. Again, you trying to take credit for finding out he's having a kid is insane. We found out, and we were all happy. That was an incredible moment.
But yeah, so then, I get these notifications and...
Again, what? What kind of phone do you have? That's wild. You get notification?
I'm having all this good time with family and friends, and I know I've been kind of talking to people about the quote-unquote journey that I've been on. But I am happy to report that starting with Tuesday, after Tuesday, I have not thought of my old situation. I have not been sad about my old situation. In fact, on Tuesday, I was having a conversation with someone, and this was amazing. And the way...
On Tuesday, since last Tuesday, he hasn't thought about his old situation at all. Now, if only there were a show on Wednesday where he talks about it. Who is he fooling? You did a show Wednesday where you talked about new Ricada documents and how you don't want to dredge it up because it ruined your life. It destroyed your life. Your words. I don't want to dredge up new Ricada documents because that destroyed my life. It destroyed my life. But he hasn't thought about it. The whole time he was doing that show and banning people, he doesn't even know what he was banning them about because he hasn't thought about it since Tuesday, which is remarkable. How did you ban everybody? How did you tell your mods to ban everybody? How did you tell the haters to beat it? How did you explain for an hour what haters were mad about and upset about and how there were new Ricada documents? How did you do all that without even thinking about it since the day before? That's really remarkable.
they were talking to me. That it was they shared with me a situation in their life that they thought was fucked up. And I looked at them and I said, I call you and I raise you.
Right. For the rest of your life. For the rest of your life. You're the guy at the party who goes like, you'll never believe what I did. You guys know Kiwi Farms?
And I told them my story, and they're making fun of it. And we're laughing, and we're smiling, and we're having a good time. And I'm like, this is the first time I've told someone about this story for the first time. And I've laughed.
And then one of them asked if I ever beat April, and I kicked him out of the cabin. I said, jokes. Jokes are cool. But if you're going to make allegations that I beat my wife, we all know that's not a joke. And I really do that. And get out of the cabin. He's always telling you about how he rolls with jokes. I was with friends and they were telling jokes and I was laughing because I get jokes and I love jokes, you know. And I let them know. I was like, oh, guys, are we doing jokes? And they were like, yes. And we all high-fived because we all know what jokes are.
Had a good time. And I was able to joke about it as though it were in the past. You know, as if it was feeling the moment of all these things literally being behind me.
Right. Because that's where I wish they were. I was having fun living in it and rolling around in it like a pig in shit. I couldn't get dirty enough. Every time a new document leaked or allegations came out, I couldn't wait to waddle in it for days. I would cup my hands and just splash tons of it on everybody around me. Like, look at this. What if this? What if that? I bet they're doing this. I bet she's doing that. I bet they're worse off. I bet they're doing bad. I bet they're not doing good like me. But the minute something came out about me, I was like, that's in the past. Get it behind us. Let's not talk about it anymore. Guys, this is salacious. It'll never make you feel better. You got to focus on yourself. Let's go to the lake.
And it's gone from happening to you to happened to you.
Yes.
Right. This is all in the past. Abused my wife. Divorced my wife. Left the crack house. No longer feed the children cocaine. Yes, it's in the past.
And that was an amazing moment. And
I had an epiphany the minute allegations came out about me. Guys, why are we doing this? What are we doing?
When something goes from happening to you to happened to you, it can't hurt you anymore. Nothing anyone can say can hurt you anymore. It's just...
Except the chat. Except for the 300 people I've banned from chat. Nothing anyone says can hurt me anymore. It's remarkably freeing. This guy's gone, that guy's gone. Anyone who says anything about me beating April, get him out of here. Nothing can hurt me anymore. That guy's gone, that guy's gone. Free reign, get him out of here. No. Fuck that guy. No, get him out. No, he's banned. That guy, Citizen M, Thin Ice. No. He's okay. Why are you banned? Oh, yeah, no, that shouldn't be allowed. Nothing can hurt me anymore. Nothing. Ban that guy. Good. Nothing could hurt me anymore, guys. Bring it up. Get him out of there. He shouldn't be alleging that. Guys, I'm a free man. Once you put it all out there, nobody can tell you anymore anything, really, that hurts. Get those guys out of there. Mods, get those out of there. It's like, once you're free, no one can hurt you with things they say. It's why I mod my chat so heavily. It's why I don't let anyone speak freely at all. And I constantly do this. I'm moving up. I'm moving on, baby.
This is life now. This is moving forward. This is great. So, guys, I had an incredible weekend, and I do want to say this. I do want to make an admission.
We didn't hit any goals.
Hammering away like on the Nick stuff for a while. I think everyone knows what that was, but I just want to say it.
Petty jealousy and anger, resentment that he took your wife, resentment that you're not part of it anymore, complete jealousy that he's still cooler than you, even though he's facing 25 years in jail. Complete resentment that he's still fucking your wife and they're still having laughs at your expense. He's still more handsome than you, looks better than you, probably has more money than you, more listeners, more fame, will come out the other side of this better than you, and you're on the downfall. It has nothing to do with the fact that 400 people were watching you this morning the minute NLO went live. No, no, no. Things are going great, and you've adopted the knob-tightening cope technique of your ex-wife, I see. How loose are those knobs? How loose are they? Why are you tightening them up? What happened over the weekend? Over the weekend, so little happened in your studio that your board is still out of date by a week. But the knobs came loose. The knobs need tightening. In the middle of you coping? Right in the middle of you telling us how you rule and you've got it all figured out. You've got to do a tweet, tweet. Guys, I'm doing good. Things are going great. Everything's fine. I've never been better. And those losers, that's just what why are the knobs? He's always got the knobs need tightening when the toe's upset.
I think everyone knows what that was, but I just want to say it. I just want to open up and admit it. As much as it was true, it was my life and everything else. The digs and hanging it onto it so long, that's definitely the anger part of grieving. That was definitely me feeling like I'd been wronged, and I really want to get that blade in there, and I want to twist it. Now,
it's weird because the whole time you were doing that, you were telling us you weren't doing that. Remember when you went down this road, they went that road. You were grateful. You weren't angry. You weren't resentful. There but for the grace of God. You were just happy to be on that road. Grateful, happy, moving on. Relationships, love, friendship, happiness, being a father, being a dad, Menard's papa, Colin Quinn, grateful. No resentment, no anger. I hate her. I hate her. But that was last week, and now I'm all better again until my next episode. Fuck, every day it's like I talk to my therapist. I got a lot of issues. I'm doing remarkably well, guys. I'm healing and moving on. Okay, I was angry yesterday, and that's why guys, I'm doing fine. Everybody out. You're banned. You're banned. You know what? Yesterday I kind of overreacted. Guys, you're all fucking out. It's like, Jesus Christ. I can't with the roller coaster of this man. I can't. JS with 20 seconds left. Movie got $50 and $25 magically on PayPal to hit the goal today. Of course he did. He hits the goal every day magically on PayPal. Drive-by, Aaron's not fooling anyone. The knowledge of April being sexually satisfied by Nick Requena will haunt him for the rest of his life.
Say what you will, but at least I know how to comb my hair.
Yeah, what's left of it.
And I realized this weekend as I hadn't thought about this stuff and I felt better about it. I said, okay, it was like that scene from American History X where the professor goes, has anything you've done made things better? And I'm just like talking about this and ranting and raving, and this guy sucks, and that guy sucks, and this person sucks, and here's a piece of shit. Didn't make me any happier.
So all that's going to go away. I don't want to ever hear that on Steel Toe again. This guy sucks, that guy sucks, this guy's a loser, that guy sucks, this guy did this guy did that. No more of that. We're moving on. Steel Toe's too good to be this negative.
Didn't make me feel any better. In fact, made me a worse person.
And imagine that.
It's weird because you've been telling us you're the best version of you you've ever been. Let me get this straight. The whole time you were on cocaine and not working on your show, you told us it was the best show there is. No one else could do it. You put more prep into it than anything. Now it comes out you weren't doing anything, and you admitted you were letting it slide for months and months and months, as you still are. You haven't stepped it up one fucking bit. So that once you were telling us all that, and then it came out that oh no, I lied. You told us April was amazing and the best co-host ever. Turns out you lied about that. You said, what else have you lied about? The whole time you've been angry and vengeful. You were telling us you're the best version. You're getting better. You're doing so well. All that's behind you. You're the best version of you. Now you're telling us you were awful. You were petty. You were vengeful, and you just got over that this weekend. Which is it? When should we ever believe you? Only in the future when you talk about things in the past? The only time it seems like you ever tell the truth is when you're talking about the past. Whatever you're currently in is a lie. April's an amazing talent, and we work really hard on the show. Okay, so you're on coke and you don't work on the show at all. Got it. April sucks. Yeah, well, April sucked, and she was the worst, and now I'm working on the show. Oh, okay, you're not working on the show still, and April sucks and was never good. Got it. Well, I'm a better version of me than I've ever been, and I'm remarkable. I'm not a narcissist. The therapy's healed me. I'm doing so much better. I realize now I'm a better person. Cut to, I was being a piece of shit last week when I was angry and mad. Well, which is it? It seems like only hindsight is 2020 with you. Seems like whatever you're currently in, you don't have a grasp on at all. You don't know you don't know what's happening to you right now at all. Somehow you'll be 2020 on it tomorrow, though.
I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to me, and I walk alone. I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams where the city sleeps, and I'm the only one, and I walk alone. I walk alone. I walk alone. I walk alone.
I too walk alone.
Not even being possible.
Well, you dive into the shit with these retards, and you're a retard too. It doesn't matter what part of the shit you're in. You're dumb like them. Like, as I was going in there, I was like, king of the mud pile. It's like, no, you're still a mud person.
He's always the king of it. He's always the leader, you know? He's always it's been known for a long time that I'm the best. What did he say the other day? It's been known everywhere. It's been a known thing that I'm the best.
I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known.
What the
Don't
fuck?
know where it goes.
Why did I replay that? I'm sorry. I thought it was a new one.
You fucking dummy. So I'm seeing all these clips, and people are DMing me and asking me questions, and they're going, you saw Nick on this stream. Do you?
This is how you know it didn't happen. Anytime he goes into this character, he's fighting the whole internet. It really is. It really is. It's like, oh, I got a DM from a bunch of people, and they were like, did you? Did you?
You think he? And I hate to do the hope he makes $1 million thing, but I will say this: what I would like Nick to be clean. If he's honest and he's off drugs, I think that's spectacular. I think that's fantastic.
You do? You sure you don't want to go get the powdered donut bag and do that bit for the 47th time? Again, wow, the high road this guy's willing to take the minute accusations come out about him beating his wife. He couldn't be hackier when it was all about Rakeda doing drugs. He couldn't be hackier when it was all about April being a whore. He had to rub it in every day with his hack little sketches. The minute he admitted this last Friday, I had an epiphany. Right around 11 a.m. Pacific, right when the documents dropped, I had an epiphany. Come on. What are we doing? Combing through court documents? Guys, what are we doing? Believing witnesses? We're going to just like put this stuff out and talk about it now? Ugh. Guys, this is not helping anybody. This is salacious, cheap. The fact that shows are using this for content. He said that. He goes, the fact that shows are using this for content. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, what a stand-up guy. What a good man that he's coming out and going like, this is tawdry. We got to stop dragging people on the internet through the mud just because court documents come out. I don't know what changed that made me want to stop doing this, but something in the past week has made me just think all of this is beneath me, and it should be beneath you. Also, you want me to kill myself if you bring up that I abuse my wife. You must want me to kill myself. What?
I think he should be clean, do all the things he needs to do to get his children back. I hope his life is getting back together, and I hope he and everyone else involved.
Right? I hope. I'm sorry, do you have pom-poms? Look, I hope he's doing good, and I hope he gets his life together, and I really hope he's clean and doing well. And what? Put them down. Put those down. What is that?
I think he should be clean, do all the things he needs to do to get his children
You
back.
directing an airplane or out on the ramp? What is this?
Is getting back together, and I hope he and everyone else involved live an incredibly happy life.
Hip hip hooray.
I really did this weekend, and I know it sounds like I went to some kind of Scientology retreat. That wasn't the case.
You didn't. Stuff came out about you, and now you want everyone to stop paying attention to the stuff. There was a giant bucket full of documents, and it was overflowing with information about your ex-wife and Nick Ricada, and you couldn't stop lapping it up and running around making photocopies and showing everybody everything. And then what bubbled to the top of it is a document that accused you of beating your wife from your wife and showed your two wives commiserating over what a miserable fuck you are, about what an unpleasable dick you are, about how you'll never be satisfied and no one can make you happy and you're just a miserable schleck of a man. Yeah, then a document came out about how you hit your fucking wife. And now you want everyone to stop paying attention to documents. Now you want everyone to move on. You want everyone to stop playing in the mud. You're like Chad Zumach. This reeks of that, like you wanted to play, you wanted to get down on your knees, you wanted to get in the mud, you wanted to mix it the fuck up until it comes about you. I told you this last year, but like this is the game. We're cutting open bellies and seeing what's inside. You shouldn't come down to the wharf unless you want to play. That's just what it is. So, again, while everyone else is getting sliced the fuck up and you're combing through their bellies to see what they ate and accusing them of crimes and holding up shards of half-digested krill, you're going, I bet this was, what happened here, and expounding and just pontificating on what you think they're up to and what they're up to now, and I bet this and I bet that, and I know this, and I bet they did that, and I bet they're doing this now, and the reason they did that is, you know what they're probably doing. Yeah, that was all fine. But now everybody's like, get out, clear the docks, nothing to see here, throw them back. Guys, it's gross to be going through fish like this. Is it? Is it? Why? Guys, it really stinks. The smell's getting unbearable. We should all pack it up and go. What do you think? Oh. Why? Oh, because April said you fucking hurt her. Because April alleges abuse. Again, no third party is saying this. It's not a rumor. There's no speculation. April said you abused her. Period. I don't want to talk about it. Why? I'm not allowed to talk about it. You are. Guys, let's move on. Got it.
But I really do.
He went to the pray the straightaway.
I prayed prayed the straightaway. Yeah. I got gay. So I really do. I can say this morning, and I was excited to come and tell you guys this, and Johnny and everybody else.
Excited to come tell you about a new thing he's made up that he's going to do that helps you get away from his allegations. Guys, I was so excited to come tell you this morning that I'm not going to do that stuff anymore. You were excited?
Because Johnny knows this about me, working with me for years. When I unplug and go, I unplug and go. I am persona.
That's why you didn't answer his text for 5 days. He's losing his grasp on Johnny and Matt. I can only imagine he's starting to lose his grasp on Gino and Keanu. He's panicking, man. He's panicking.
I'm with family or whatever.
And Johnny can back me up on this. I'm a good guy. And Keanu will back me up on this. I would never hit a woman. It's like, how does one even answer that when you're standing next to him and he throws that out at you? Anyone who knows me knows I didn't do this to April. Johnny knows April and I. Johnny knows I didn't do this, right, Johnny? It's like, how would you even answer that? Well, the way Johnny did. I don't know anything. Oh, well, Matt knows April and I. Matt knows I would never hit April. He these false things all the time where he's like, anyone who knows April and I knows that didn't happen. How would we know that? Again, just boil it down to its simplest thing. 2 people were there, and one of them says it did. 2 people were there, and one of them says you choked her. One of them says you abused her. Now, what the fuck does Johnny know about it? What the fuck does Matt know about it? What does Kiki know about it? Nothing. Nothing. Stop trying to get them to cover you. They weren't there and they don't know shit. So, again, pardon me, but I don't care what Kiki thinks about it. I don't care what Johnny thinks about it. April said it happened. What about that? What about that? So until April comes out and calls it a lie, which, by the way, he's told you has happened and it hasn't, until April comes forward and says, I was being a vindictive cunt. Those texts aren't real. He never laid a hand on me. Which, as far as I know, hasn't and won't happen. Then, again, all we have is a wife who said her husband beat her. That's what we have. You can play it. You can try to reduce it. You can try to expand it. You can try to zoom in and out. All you want. We have 2 people. One of them says the other one fucking abused her. That's what we have. That's all anybody knows. And not one person, even the friends he keeps trying to drag into it, will defend him. Not one. Johnny knows I didn't do this, right, Johnny? I don't know anything. I was talking to Kiki this weekend. She told me not to even address it. It was so ridiculous. She knows it didn't happen. Get her on. Get her on. Drag Kiki out to tell us she knows it didn't happen. Because here's the facts. She don't. I think she'd be honest about it. How would she know whether or not it happened? By the way, even if April texted her that it is real and it did happen, it's like, even then you don't know if it happened. April could be lying. It's so insane.
For the kids, I'm gone.
I've kind of started taking that tact. It's kind of nice.
It's great, right? So I think the epiphany I wanted to share with you guys is all the animosity of that is gone.
Now, again, it was 1.5 weeks ago. He had a breakdown on the show talking about how much he hates April. Hates. He kept really, really reiterating, I hate her. I hate her. That's gone now. No one goes through the cycles of grief. No one goes through the stages of narcissism. No one moves through therapy faster than Aaron. Basically, all he has to do is say something, and then he manifests it. Fuck, I might be a narcissist. I better go get a checkup on that. Hopefully I'm not. Oh, good news, I'm not. Also, I'm not angry anymore. That's why my arms are crossed, and I can't stop checking the chat and banning people. I'm no longer angry about any of this. Chat check.
All the anger and angst, and I can honestly say what happens to the people I used to hang out with does not concern me anymore.
It never did. It hasn't concerned you since April 1st.
If I had to hope one way or the other, I would hope for nothing but good things.
Lies.
And I hope that's the direction it goes in. And now, Steel Toe continues.
So now that he needs April to recant her abuse allegations, now that he needs Ashley LaRue to drop the restraining order, now that he needs Nick Rekieta to not pursue legal satisfaction in the matter of him constantly slandering him for months, he hopes it all goes away. Now that people are after him with pitchforks, he wants to disband the posse. Hey, guys, remember, I'm the one that started all this, so I can end it. No. You taught me. I'm a toe boy through and through. You taught me we get them. We get them. When documents come out, we get them. We don't let them forget. We drag them. We go through them. We get the guilty people. I learned this by watching Steel Toe. We don't let it go. The kids, the children, the wives, the beating. I wish we could let it go. We can't. It's physical abuse, Aaron. If we sweep this under the cracks, if we let this go, we're no better than the mammals that roam the Alps. We're no better than the crustaceans on the bottom of the ocean floor. We're no better than the pine needles dangling from the conifers in the jungles of Africa. Patrick, I don't think they have pine needles. Shut up! You get the point. We can't let this go away, Aaron. There was real abuse here. A man beat his wife, and if I know the toe, this cannot stand. The Aaron Imholte I know is born again. Raised anew. He needs to stand up for truth, answer for crimes in the Times Square, in the New York Times Square. The Aaron I know would not let this stand, where we're hiding this abuse. Why, Aaron? Why? Speak up for April when she cannot speak for herself.
So excited to be here. Thank you guys so much. We're going to have another great week of shows. The streak is at 2. I thought about keeping the streak at like 19 or 20 because it technically was.
Oh. How's it at 2? You had 3 shows last week. How's the streak at 2? On Tuesday, you called it a perfect week and said the streak was at 2, and then you hit it Wednesday. How's it still at 2? I thought about keeping it at 300 because we've never really lost ever. I thought about, like, not even having a streak since we've never really taken an L. If you think about it, like, we're always the best.
But that's too much of a technicality. So I'm putting the streak at 2. The number.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Tuesday it was 2. Why isn't it 3? He's not counting Monday now? I don't. They went back and made it up retroactively, and then he counted it. So why?
Today is 3:30.
He doesn't even believe his own fucking bullshit rules.
We're knocking it down little by little. As I start to, you got to remember, I'm not.
The goal was 330 today. So he raised it 30 from Wednesday. Wednesday, he's like, we're knocking it down $20-$30 a day. And then today, he's like, we're actually raising it $30 today.
The best math guy. So as the books kind of come in.
Listen to this. Listen to this. He told you he was going to take 150 off the morning goal when April was gone. He's like, now he's taking 30 off. He's taking 20 off. 330 was the goal today, so he took 20 off. What are we to believe April made? What are we to believe April made for a salary that he can't take any money off the goal? There's no other conclusion to be drawn other than he's making twice the money. He's the goal hasn't gone anywhere, and he's just pocketing twice the money.
The number today is 330. We're knocking it down little by little. As I start to, you got to remember, I'm not the best math guy. So as the books kind of come in over the next couple of months, I'm going to drop it slowly. It won't.
April, May, June, July. As the books come in, I run several companies. The books are in always. The books are. I log on and check the books anytime I want. Anytime I want. I head over to QuickBooks. I head over to Zero. I can look at the books. The books are available. They don't come in. The books are open. The books are. If you're running a company, you can just look at the books. You don't know what's coming in and out. 4 months in, he's not quite sure how much April made. The day April's gone, you should be able to go, we can take this much off. April makes that much. We'll take it off. The day she's gone, what books, what calculations are you running? What Erlenmeyer flasks and fucking Florence flasks and you know, beakers and nonsense? What experiments are you running in the back to, you know, all these, we're calculating it. We got a robot in the back working on it. What did April make? Delete that. Delete that. What did April make? Remove that. Remove it. It should be that easy. I'm not the best math guy. As the numbers come in, we're figuring it out. It's been a third of a year. We've almost got it maybe figured out. We're taking $20 off. Does that do anything for you? $20 is what he took off a Bunsen burner. Yes. What did April make? Delete that. Just take it off. We'll never know. We'll never get a real answer. You know, by the way, this is a guy who, like, when the goal's short 100, he'll just throw 100 in to cover it. But he can only lower it $20 when April leaves? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's real.
He hit me and it felt like a kiss. He hit me, but it didn't hurt me. He couldn't stand to hear me say that I'd been with someone new. And when I told him I had been untrue...
He hit me and it felt like a kiss. He hit me and I knew he loved me. If he didn't care for me, I could have never made him mad, but he hit me and I was glad.
People are saying April made $0. That's why. I mean, I'm starting to believe it. I'm starting to believe that he, like, just made all the money and was like, just ask me if you need anything. You don't need money into your bank account.
To come in over the next couple of months. I'm going to drop it slowly. It won't.
Hold on. He said this in April. As the numbers come in over the next couple of months, I'll lower the goal. So now in July, he's saying, as the numbers come in over the next couple of months, I'll lower the goal. Well, which is it? You're gonna, or I mean, it's been a couple of months.
So excited to be here. Thank you guys so much. We're going to have another great week of shows. The streak is at 2. I thought about keeping the streak at like 19 or 20 because it technically was, but that's too much of a technicality. So I'm putting the streak at 2. The number today is 330.
Never thought I'd see the day where something was too much of a technicality for Aaron. This is the guy who, if he misses a goal and gets over tomorrow, he goes back and tacks it on and says he didn't miss the goal yesterday. This is the guy who, when he's 50 short of the goal, he says they hit the goal and they do it on credit. This is the guy who, like, when he gets $10, he tells you it's worth $7 but counts it as $5. This is he just said it's too much of a technicality. His whole fucking life is a technicality. This whole fucking sham operation is a technicality. The goal is a technicality. What he brings in is a technicality. What he counts is a technicality. What the result of that counting is a technicality. Him doing overtime is a technicality. Credit, it's all technicality. If he just said, I got to make 300 in an hour, you couldn't do it. You'd have to throw 70 technicalities at it. Yeah, but if it's sunny, we go longer. And if it's raining outside, we count the next day's money. And if it's...
we're knocking it down little by little. As I start to... You got to remember, I'm not the best math guy.
So now we have to pay because you're not a good math guy. Again, does your company not have accounting software? Does your company not have an accountant? Do you not have a tax person? You don't have anyone at payroll to talk to about? There's nothing that can be done. I'm not a good math guy, so y'all just got to wait. I took $20 off. Let's see what that does. I waited 4 months, and we took $20 off. And you got to understand, I'm not a good math guy. I'm not a good math guy. That's why. Guys, I don't know what April made. I mean, who would know? How would anyone ever find that out? I'm not a math guy. We just took $20 off. Let's see what happened.
So as the books kind of come in over the next couple of months, I'm going to drop it slowly. It won't go down as fast as it should because I have a bad habit of, like, overspending.
Again, how is this our problem? Let's suspend disbelief for a minute. Let's forget for a minute that we don't owe him shit. Let's forget for a minute that internet shows are free. Hit the like button. You don't owe me any money to watch this. It's free. He comes on. He's like, we took $20 off the goal. You guys are welcome. We did that for you. You did that for them? They don't owe you shit. Your audience doesn't owe you shit. Your show's free. You're not doing us a favor because you took $20 off your arbitrary goal. You guys have been great, so I did that out to help you guys. I took $20 off to help you guys. You took $20 off what you're going to beg for to help me. I mean, he really does. If you're a toe boy, if you're an Aaron Imholte listener in earnest at this point, you're one of the dumbest people. I mean, by all means, enjoy what you enjoy. I'm glad you enjoy it, and watch whatever brings you happiness. I mean that, but you are one of the dumbest people on earth. If you're supporting this guy, you're one of the dumbest people on earth at this point. He's not only a bad dude who's out there just wrecking women's lives, and he ain't done. He ain't done. Again, Slam Pizza I don't think is under any sort of a threat because she'll be gone soon as he finds somebody new. I mean, he didn't take you seriously last time. He's not going to take you seriously this time. You're clearly an in-between kind of girl. I mean, you're like caulk between two seams, you know? We'll peel you out when we're done. But I just like, this guy's a bad fucking dude, a dangerous dude, and all he does is lie to you about money. All he does is lie to you about money. We only take what we need. It's what the show needs to survive. Then you find out they both have $1,000 truck payments. You find out they blow all their money on Celsius and hash browns and gas station food. Again, sounds like a joke, but I'm not kidding. $20 or $30 a day at the gas station adds the fuck up. Hash brown, again, when you two hash browns for $3, 2 Celsius for $5. It's like, it's not cheap. It does add up. I get it. You're rich. You're doing very well. You can afford it like that. The normal person can't. And if you're on a $300 a day budget, maybe you don't blow 25 of it on gas station food every day. And then like other stuff, we hear that he wastes money to go see Hulk Hogan, Colin Quinn, truck payments, back and forth to the Ricadas nonstop, 2 different cars. As we hear what he spends his money on, it's like it becomes increasingly apparent it's not our fault. It's not our problem. He's telling you, I'm not good with money, so you got to give me time. I'll lower the goal. First of all, I was like, I got to lower the goal, but we got to figure out how the books settle out. Well, it's been 4 months. All right, well, I want to lower the goal, but you got to give me more time. It's not going to happen as fast as it should because I'm not good with money. Anyone else want to try that at their job? Go in and tell your boss, I need more. I'm not good with money. Can you give me more today? I'm not good with money. Can I get my paycheck early? I'm not good with money.
Won't go down as fast as it should because I have a bad habit of like overspending.
On what? Again, I it's not on hard drives. It's not on lighting. It's not on green screens. It's not on a camera that's not pixelated. It's not on making your show 1080 instead of 720. What do you spend the money on? What are you overspending on? Again, all we hear about is lakes and Celsius. All we hear about is karaoke and Colin Quinn. Have you ever put any money back into the show? You even dug out old decorations out of the closet. What are you overspending on? And by the way, why is it the goals problem? You can't stop drinking Celsius, so you can't lower the goal? What did April make? Well, do any of his fans have the guts to ask him, what did April make, and why can't you just simply subtract that from the goal? What did April make, and why can't you just take that off?
Knocking it down little by little. As I start to, you got to remember, I'm not the best math guy. So as the books kind of come in over the next couple of months, slowly, it won't go down as fast as it should because I have a bad habit of like overspending and then realizing, shit, I went too far.
Yeah, you were talking about taking a vacation. Oh, no, we just dropped down to 0 kilobytes per second. Is that good? 0 kilobytes per second. Ay, no. Are we on or not? It's just dead. And we're back, baby. We'll see if it'll catch up. It should come back on. And maybe it'll even buff. I don't know if it buffers and like. Oh, yeah, it looks like it will. It looks like it will. Okay, let's see if I can catch back up to real time. Let's see if this works. All right, now we're rebuffering to get the delay back, and then we should be live again. I'm thinking. All right, that one was on purpose. The second drop was on purpose. was me trying to get it synced back up to as close to live as we could get. Let's see if that works. Okay. Anyway, don't make fun of my hair. I'm having a hair day. I'm having a nice boy hair day. So I just want to have a good boy, a nice boy, like a nice boy hair, like a nice hair boy, like a nice hair day from a nice boy. Okay. Goes to Mr. P. He's hiding cash from the tax man and Ashley's lawyer.
When you pinned her into submission against the wall to fulfill your momentary greed, you scared her. I am still dealing with the remnants of your deep hurt. My tender moments with her sometime reactivates your sordid memories, and it hurts, brother.
Remarkably cool. I'll keep that in mind when I'm roughing up Slam Peas. Be well, my brother. I'm really rooting for you. And if it just... hey, brother.
The fuck does that mean? Adam Haynes, new member. Thank you very much. Crumbomb, member for 15 months. Patrick, I'm going to go to the beach today. Keep us posted, buddy. Keep us posted. Which beach? Oh, you're on the west coast of Florida, right? It's better than the Gulf. Or sorry, East Coast. Sorry, my bad. I'm really turned around today.
So we'll drop it. We dropped it by 20 today, and it'll be dropping more and more as time goes on.
Now, last week he had dropped it down to 300, so it's weird that today it's 330, and he's bragging about how he's dropped it. Last week he's like, we've been dropping it $20-30 a day. Today he's dropped it. He raised it back up and dropped it 20, and he's telling you we've been dropping it. It's like, yeah, but if you raise it back to the top before you drop it, if on Monday you're like, we dropped it $20 today, it's 330, and then tomorrow you're like, we dropped it $30 today, it's 320. It's like, oh, you dropped it $30 from the total, not from what you were doing yesterday.
Yeah, as far as a members only show last night, I didn't do one. Holiday weekend.
Oh, third week in a row with not a third or fourth week in a row without a full members show. He's done 2 30-minute chat fests. No members shows. No members shows. Holiday weekend. Sorry.
Like I said, if you heard the opening of today's show,
the weather was good, so I didn't do it. What do you want? What do you want? By the way, join. We do need your membership, but what do you want? What do you want?
I hate to say this. This sounds really mean, and I will make it up. I will do a members show.
He won't. He won't. He's been saying that for weeks. He said that 2 weeks ago when he missed one. He won't.
Sometime this week. I don't want to say I had better things to do, but
oh, it's starting. It's starting. Again, like, he's right. I'll never be a fan, and he'll never win over most of us, but when you start shitting in the mouth of your actual fans, again, these are the people who believe every lie you say. They think you don't hit your wife. They think you're not a complete manipulative piece of shit, and they give you money, and they support you through membership, and now you're telling people you had better things to do. It's not that I had better things to do. It's just that I don't care.
But I was doing things that were very important to me. And that's about what I can give you.
By the way, his kids weren't there. This was him and Slam Piece at his buddy's cabin. The kids went home Saturday. He admitted it. He said the kids were there 2 nights. I was there 3. So this was all about Slam Piece fucking and drinking. That's why he didn't do a show.
As far as a members only show last night. Coltrane.
I didn't even promise a show on Sunday. I was like, fuck it. And that was a good call because I've started a new medication. They're like, makes you drowsy. So I thought, oh, take it. And you have to take it once a day. So I'm like, take it before you go to bed. Perfect plan.
You got sleepy?
Sleepy all day. Like I could literally sleep through an entire day. Anytime I wasn't doing something keeping me active, like working or whatever, I passed out on my couch. It's scary. I'm gonna call my doctor about it.
Great story, man.
This person is writing to me on the Steel Toe text line on the show line.
By the way, you can't. He never gives it out. This is for 7 people. This is for like Kiki and Gino and like Hobo Chili Recipe. He's the only guy who doesn't give out an address. He doesn't give out a number. You just have to know it. Oh, guys, we're getting some stuff on the text line. Oh.
You muted me in chat. Why? I've done nothing but give you good advice. Guy.
Again, if anyone says this to me in the middle of a show, imagine me yes, just save that for after the...
I don't mute anybody.
Listen to this. I don't ban anybody. I don't mute anybody.
I trust my mods to do their job. If you have a problem with something the mods did, let me know. If I know of you as a fan and you've done good things, I'll think about bringing you back. But
I don't ban anybody. I trust my mods. If you think the mods did something wrong, message me. If I know you as a fan and you've done good things, I'll think about letting you back. By the way, this is if the mods did something wrong. Look, if the mods made a mistake and banned you by accident, let me know. If you're both a person I know and someone who's done good things for me, I might think about letting you back. Oh, I'd hate to know what you do when the mods do something that's a good call. That's a mistake, by the way. That's if his mods made a mistake. If my mods make a mistake and ban you when you shouldn't have been banned, as long as you've given me money, I'll think about letting you back. Seems like a great place to be.
But also, I want you to be honest with me. I want you to tell me what you did, because you did something.
Imagine me having this conversation. I want you to send me an email. Let me know what you did. I want you to be honest with me, too. Like, really tell me what you did, what you meant by it, and do you really mean it? And then tell me if you're sorry or not, and if you're planning on being mean in the future. Imagine me. Yeah, email me what you did. Tell me night. Be real, though, but promise you did true. And then say that you're not going to. How much time does he have? This is the guy that leaves the show behind and wants to get off the internet? If my mods ban you, send me an email, be honest with me, tell me what you did. If I know your name and recognize the good deeds you've done, and the tally of how much money you've given me is appropriate, maybe I'll think about possibly letting you potentially come back earlier. Crumb, it was obvious. It's obviously a wig, Patrick. Oh, dare you? Oh, dare you? How can I prove it's not? Does that prove it? Now? If I spike it up? Like a treasury troll?
We got good mods. I do have a rule. Look, you keep spamming. If you're just a cunt over and over and over, yeah, we are going to get rid of you.
You can be a cunt once, but if you're a cunt over and over, I hate repeat cunts. Goes to Mr. P. Have fun at Man Milk Beach, Crumb. Look out for Chad. Oh, God, is that a real beach?
Our chat is for fans of our show who like us.
My chat is for fans of my show who like me. We have a test. Do you like me? You can't be in my chat if you don't like me. My chat is for people who like me.
Want them
to give you good advice. I tell you to quit this and go get a day job. Like,
right?
That's a really weird qualifier.
Johnny has told Aaron, I have a theory that Johnny's kind of like done with Aaron. He sits there and just like tunes out, man. There's a moment here in a minute when Aaron goes to the bathroom and Johnny has to like hold down the show. And Johnny just decides to not talk. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck.
Give good advice. Like, what is your advice exactly?
I mean, I will say this to you guys. Yeah, I'm not ashamed to say that I want my show's chat to be for people who genuinely love the show, and I want it to be the cleanest place possible for those people.
Cleanest? What does this even mean? I don't,
Hey, if you don't like you, or if you don't like you, which I know you don't, if you don't like me, you're more than allowed to not like me. I would rather you just go not like me somewhere else.
If you don't know, honey, then you don't know, honey, then you don't.
That's it. I mean, it's not even anything personal. It's not anima. I know you guys lose your minds over it.
Where? I'm getting a little tired of this. Where do they all lose their minds when you ban them? I noticed you saying this a couple times last week. He's like, I like to ban them and then watch them lose their minds. Where do you go to watch them lose their minds after you ban them? After you he told his mods this last week, ban them and then watch them lose their shit. Yeah, where do we go to do that? Play a clip. After we ban them, where do you like to go watch them lose their mind? It seems like after they're banned, you just keep doing your shitty show where you count how much money you're not making. Where should we all go? Once all these people are banned, let me get this straight. They all convene in another location somewhere else and collectively lose their minds? Where do we I'd like to see that. Play a clip.
But I will tell you again, don't take this shit too seriously. Don't spurg out too much.
Again, no one spurgs out or takes it more seriously than you. You're the one who has to go out on a lake and find yourself every weekend, by the way. Every weekend you come back with this, guys, you won't believe what happened to me. I saw a rainbow and started thinking about the Ricada stuff, and I thought, what am I doing, guys? Why am I doing it? There's no time to have fun.
And just have a good time.
Guys, I was out and I saw the fireflies, and I was just like, oh my God, guys, what are we doing? This is what's important.
That's it. Have some fun, for Christ's sake.
I know, Jesus Christ, guys. I was outside, saw some fireworks. I thought to myself, like, Jesus, man, this is what it's all about. What are people doing streaming, man? I don't even know.
All right, let's go to Red Fox Mad with $4.99. He says, Aaron needs to buy a new used RV. That's kind of a conflicting concept. But okay, I know what you mean, new used RV.
Okay, so you didn't know what he means? There was no need for the side comment?
Too bad April made you sell your awesome RV. I wish I had an RV. Prices are eye-poppingly high now. Maybe someday. They're a lot of work.
And you don't go anywhere. You're poor. Where are you going to go in an RV? The lake that you weren't invited to for the past 5 years? Where are you going to go? Oh, guys, I was out in the RV this weekend, just looking at the sunset, watching my kids not know who I am. And I thought to myself, this is what it's all about, guys. Why are people doing streams?
And then for like...
He's like, anybody who's doing streams while he's out on the lake, he's like, who are these guys doing streams? These fucking losers. And me, you do 9 streams a week. You do 9 streams a week for the least amount of money for the least amount of people.
6 months out of the year, they're sitting in storage. I don't know if I'd go down the RV route again. Yeah, it's no secret.
Hold on, he had an RV? Has this guy done every stupid thing in life? Has he owned a boat? Has he owned an RV? He's been married twice. He doesn't talk to his children. He's cut off the family that has the lake house. This guy's just fucking up left and right. Yeah, I don't know if I'd get an RV again. Ah! Why would you? It's like when you said you won't get married again. That was before I met the Land Rover 2000 with 2 pop-outs. He's like, yeah, I'll never get an RV again. That was before I met the Happy Tripper 28. It's a 28-foot. Look, it comes with Starlink. He could just, he'll say he'll never do anything again, and you just show him like a shinier version of the one he had, and he just loses his mind. No, that was before I met Carolyn. Like, look at her compared to April. She has twice the cup holders.
April was no fan of it. But, hey, like I said, that's their journey. You don't have to worry about me having
That was before I met the Winnebago.
an RV anymore. That's a plus. Bigot on socialist media says, from now on, if you miss a goal but make it up less than a day later, should the streak continue? Should we
make a new rule to cope for my failure? Should we draft up a new constitution that gives me a lot of leeway for my paltry goals and how I fail to hit them? Should we make up some new rules that allow me to keep grifting people? Should we?
I don't know.
Should we set that as a rule?
Should we make that a rule, that 24-hour grace period to keep the streak alive? Okay. I'll go with it.
MSO still gets his win up.
And you, of course, will make up that overtime, right?
That day,
yeah, MSO still gets the win. Okay. 325 is the number today. Thank you guys very much. There's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, and all that. Thank you guys for your contributions to our program. If you guys want to start knocking it out this morning like you did.
Do you guys want to? Guys, we've only gotten 15 memberships today. If you want to start knocking them out and doing more, you can. You can. We've only gotten $31 in Super Chats. If you guys want to start making that look like $1,000, you can. We've only gotten 100 today. If you guys want to start, like, I don't know if you guys, I don't know what you guys were doing. If you want, I don't know if you guys were waiting for me to say something or not. You're allowed to, like, begin the giving of cash to me now. You may proceed if you guys want to start.
Tuesday and Wednesday, you guys just got after it right off the bat. So I like those days. You want to keep doing that? Throw us a couple of bucks. That's how our little program survives. And we do appreciate your generosity. So speaking of this weekend, I want to start with this Trump clip.
Oh, boy. All right, I think we got to go like an hour in to his program. Let me refresh this because he's over now. Let's go in about an hour, I think. There's a point he gets up and leaves.
Let's see, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. In 5 days, I was able to put down 18, maybe 19 beers.
People say I'm an
in
alcoholic.
5 days. 5 days, like 3 a day. That's not putting on a very good clip.
I don't think I've had 5 beers this year. I know I had 2 in AC, and I might have had 3 in Vegas during Hackermania. 2 the last night, Sunday night, and 1 Friday night. I might add 4, 5. I don't know. I don't drink. I really I'm at a point now. I just don't drink.
As it were.
Like the only drinking I've done is when I've gone out in public. And so I've had, although I will say Friday got excessive, but that wasn't my fault. People kept giving me drinks.
Oh, yeah,
they kept assuming like I'd have one.
Which is funny because everyone always says I'm constantly drunk on stream. I love that.
And then another one would show up and I'm this weird guilty person where someone went through the effort to make it. And
yeah, and I mean, I'm talking drinks total. I don't think I probably have drank on stream this year. Did I have some whiskey or something? Maybe on one, maybe one.
Bring it all the way back to me in the back of the club.
I don't know. Drinking is like a social thing. Like, I'll have a drink with dinner. I'll have a drink with friends on a night out or something. But not really. Like, I just don't.
Like,
what are you gonna do? Be a dick?
Yeah. So I gotta tip them, and then I tipped them, and it's sitting there. So yeah, I had more than I should have on Friday. But
all right, where's he go? I want to see the part where he goes to the bathroom.
win. You guys want to, you know what? I'm going to admit something to the audience now, and they can take it how they will, and they can make all their jokes. Johnny, I have a bit of a tummy rumble that I'm.
A tummy rumble.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
Going to address. And then we're going to talk to this Trump Epstein guy. Because I want to talk about him because he's very interesting. He's losing his mind in our Rumble chat as we speak.
Well, you better go quick then in case he.
I've got it stopped. I've got my chat paused here in the right spot. And then we're going to go. We've got some Brennan stuff. We got some Biden.
Is there a more autistic guy? I got it. I got it stopped. I paused it. So it's paused like on my screen thing. So it's paused. And then we're going to do a Brennan thing. And then I've got some other. It's like, can you put your. It's like he didn't get a manual on what to do with his hands.
Stuff. We've got. McDonald's is changing the name of the Happy Meal because of mental health. He's like local yokel radio guy here about that. Look at him. He's like, and the best part of it is that part. I told you he was going to get fat. He's starting to look like his dad. Can you believe McDonald's is doing that? Can you even believe what McDonald's is up to with their Happy Meals? McDonald's is changing the name of the Happy Meal because of mental health. We're going to get to that.
If there's time.
We've got a really fun show
It's now
for
the
you today.
depressing meal because of the economy.
Yeah, because it's
fucking Johnny.
It costs as much as a Big Mac used to. I'm going to be right back. Johnny's going to take over for a little bit.
Doesn't even make sense. A Happy Meal cost as much as a Big Mac used to? A Big Mac used to be $1.50, and now you're saying a Happy Meal costs that much? That would be a great deal. That'd be a great deal for a Happy Meal. None of what he ever says makes sense if you really break it down. Like his little smirks.
We've got a really fun show for you
It's now the
today.
depressing meal because.
By the way, this is an hour and a half into the show. He's like, we got a really fun show. It could start at any moment. It probably won't, but at any moment we might start the fun show.
For the economy?
Yeah, because it costs as much as a Big Mac used to. I'm going to be right back. Johnny's going to take over for a little bit. Throw us a couple bucks. We appreciate it. I'll be right back.
Okay, so Johnny's in charge of the show. Let's see what Johnny's got.
Oh boy. Yeah, he's going to go and hopefully not shit his pants. That's going to be a very horrible thing. Hopefully it'll be quick though, because I want to get on with this Trump Epstein guy and move into other stuff. The Rumble chat is still going crazy over him. Johnny's thoughts at 2 p.m. says Muttering Jay. Yeah, my thoughts at 2 p.m. I will be doing my show at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. I've recently been alerted to the fact that when you look for me on YouTube, you have to search at Just Kidding LLC, or you can search Johnny K. Either way. That's one way to get on to that. Where's my fucking tab? I can't open the damn thing if I don't have the tabs. All right, let's pull up the show links. Thankfully, we can't hear him. Otherwise, it would be really horrible. The screen is aimed up so it doesn't reflect on me, and it is a problem. All right, that's the pay links. We don't want to do those. Where are the...
It's just like Steel Toe. It's like Aaron being there. We're just listening to a boomer try to figure out his computer. All right, where's my tab? Where are my links? What are we doing? Where's my thing? How do I pull that up? Okay, I can't talk to him if I don't pull that up. And I get my thing. Okay, what is this? That's a Rumble link. Okay, maybe with the links over there. Okay, how do I get the...
Joe links.
Don't worry, he'll stop talking completely in a minute, and we'll just sit in silence. I wish I was kidding.
Damn it.
That's after we get a phone call from Mooby on the toilet for no reason.
Oh, up here. Okay. There we go. Control C, Control V, and Control V.
Telling you how he cuts and pastes. Like, okay.
All right, I gotta.
It's not paused. You're on. You're on.
All right, so what's going on?
I mean, so now Aaron's going to call in from the toilet.
Be back. I apologize for the inconvenience, but I'm really on one right now. So I will talk to you a little bit later. Keep talking to these people. Give yourself a few minutes. Talk about something you're very, very passionate about.
Okay.
I have to go make noises.
All righty.
So Aaron called in for that.
All right, there we go. Sorry I didn't get that all the way up fast enough. I forgot that was on monitor only. Aaron wanted to be live for that to let people know he's apparently passing a midget through his colon. I don't know. He must have had one hell of a weekend if he's now defecating people. Is Johnny going to cry again? Oh, well, you keep waiting, homie.
No. That's something you can say if you've never completely lost it bawling on a show. That's not a good comeback. Oh, Johnny, you're going to cry? Yeah, keep waiting, homie. We don't have to. You fucking bawled like a bitch several times. Again, that's not a good comeback when you have done it. You know, every fucking person on this show has cried. Aaron tries to cry. April cries and runs off. Johnny cries and runs off. Yeah, we will keep waiting. You'll probably do it again soon, bitch. You'll probably do it again soon, little bitch. You've done it 9 times. We watched you leave the show crying. So, yeah, we will keep waiting, homie. Good comeback. Good comeback. Are you going to cry? Yeah, you wish. Keep waiting, homie. We will, bitch. We will. You silly crying bitch. We watched you do it. You kept coming back thinking you had it together. Cried again, had to leave. Coming back thinking you had it together. Cried again, had to leave. We watched you do it 4 times. So it's not a real comeback to go, oh, you wish. Keep going. Keep waiting on that to happen one day, pal. It will. We will. We will keep waiting.
So, anyways, dead game. Johnny, dead air is bad. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have the monitor thing up all the way. Watch what?
I want to hear him tell this guy, yeah, keep on dreaming, homie. You think I'll cry on air? Keep dreaming, homie. Okay.
Oh, well, you keep. If he's now defecating people, is Johnny going to cry again? Oh, well, you keep waiting, homie.
Ah, nice try. Who do you think I am? Somebody who just cries on stream, loser.
So, anyways, dead game. Johnny, dead air is bad. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have the monitor thing up all the way. Watch what? What? See, now, no, I don't need to watch. You're making an assumption and you're sharing a link. You've earned no trust for that whatsoever.
See, he's great because he reads a question and instead of repeating the question to the whole audience, so you know when he answers it, you know what the conversational context is. And no, he's great. He does a thing where he goes like, you should, see, yeah, but you're wrong because I never did that. And you're insane. And you're a bitch for even thinking that. And that would never happen. And that's not true. And so you're left there as a listener going like, what would never happen? What's not true? Again, any pro, both comic or radio personality would know this. You get a heckler in the back, they scream some smart-ass thing, you're going to slam them back and hit them hard. You've got to repeat what the heckler said so that everyone knows. Hey, your mom's a fat fucking bitch. Hey, you're the one with the bitch tits. No, you gotta repeat the thing like, oh, I have big bitch tits? Well, you're the one with the you gotta say the insult before you hit him with the response. And if you're gonna read some heckling chat line, you have to say that to everybody so we know what you're responding to. Or else you end up sounding like this.
What? See, now, no, I don't need to watch you making an assumption and you're sharing a link. You've earned no trust for that whatsoever.
What? Man, I wish we knew what you were talking about.
Give birth back to a black baby. What? He's not doing that.
So this is just...
That's not how they're made. They don't come out that way. It's insulting that you would say such a thing. I don't know why you would even for a minute entertain. Like, skin tone doesn't mean that, like...
Okay, so I can't. That's where we're at with Steel Toe. He thinks this is going to go away. He thinks the abuse allegations are in his past. They're going to go away. And it's going to be interesting, especially when like the body camera footage comes out and all this stuff. How is he going to get back into talking about Ricada and April and stuff and not have to address his own allegations? I don't think it's possible.
Mr. Melton, this represents the end of our corporate sponsorship.
With the new Wawa rewards, you have more flexibility in Choice Slam and earn points when you shop in store and when you fuel up with the Wawa app. Then redeem points on your Wawa faves in the reward store, including discounts on headbutts.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's classic summer.
4th of July weekend, and I guess Summer invited a friend over to do a little thing with her, and boy, oh boy, are we in for a treat. July 1st, I had a blast singing this classic tune with my Facebook friend, Heather Marie Young. Now, Summer's a talent, bing, and we all know she's probably good at spotting talent. She's an actress, dancer, and substitute teacher. Hello!
That's what she said.
If anyone else would like to do a video, please leave a comment. Of course, there's no comments. Oh, wait, there is a comment. It's Falcor. Somebody's left Falcor, the luck dragon. Here we go. Turn around and look at what you see in your dreams.
Turn around, look at what you see in her face, the mirror of your dreams. Make believe I'm everywhere, and give believe the light. And reading on the pages is the answer to the never-ending story. Never-ending story. Turn around, look at what you see in her face, the mirror of your dreams. Make believe I'm everywhere, and give believe the light. And reading on the pages is the answer to the never-ending story.
So good. So good. Wawa Summer. Adam Haynes, thank you for becoming a new member. Crumb Bomb's going to the beach today. Gina Bobina, new member. We already did those. Ray Hobbs, member for 14 months. I missed a summer of hats. Right now, deal with it. Michael Ray Bauer has shaved his head and stocked his fridge.
You know, it's not like brown cows make chocolate milk. I don't know.
That's first of all, I was not expecting that kind of wisdom. But here we go.
First off,
oh no! Holy shit. Is Bauer becoming aware? And this was up. Are we going to have to start downloading Bauer vids? Is Bauer starting to get a little, hey, buddy, don't make fun of me. Whoa. So it's just gone? It's just gone. Community. Or maybe he made it members only? No, these are old. Whoa. We got an hour of 90 Day Fiance over Bauer. That was great. You know it. You can pretend like that wasn't good. You loved it. So look, he took down the he had two actually. He had a new one where he was like turning vegan, and then he had the cooking one. And he just turned it down. NLO's a member, but not subbed, yeah. Well, you have to be a member to like watch these videos. But wow, the fact that he got so self-conscious and took it down. Oh my God. Like, why? I don't even know what to say. It was members only. But, oof. What is this? Hawktua reveals boyfriend is donkey lips? I really can't believe he did this. I don't even know what to say. I'm floored.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Michael Ray. Hey, Bauer, coming to you with another TV show review.
I mean, this one's even worse. He had to hire a drone to film this or something. Well, I'll try to get that back for you. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. He clearly saw the show and is like actively pulling down stuff. I won't make this mistake again. We will download. Well, Chad, I have to do this too now. KB and now Michael Ray Bauer. We have to pull them down before they take them.
First off, please do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button. Consider becoming a member of this channel if you feel like supporting. And for exclusive and early content, we do have merchandise available. Like this Zeke the Plumber t-shirt.
The fuck was that? That caught me off guard. Big Salad Man.
Got him.
I don't know who Big Salad Man is, but you know, you can see like their super tip history. It's somebody it's not somebody new.
From one of your favorite kid shows, and there's a limited number available. That's right. I kid you not.
Now, why did he shave his head? It's so weird. I've never seen more of a precise widow's peak on a man. Like, it's so precise. Is that being shaved in like that? I mean, I haven't seen a lineup like that on a white man in a long time.
Very limited number available, and it may be off the website.
Melton, it's you. What's me? This? We do have the same hair.
Very, very soon. So pick up your Zeke the Plumber campfire t-shirts with the cast and everything. and some other merchandise that will be going the way for the summer.
What would be funny is if Nickelodeon, who has the trademarks on all this stuff, they clearly don't care that he's making all this bootleg merch. You know, he used to sell VHS copies of Salute Your Shorts he recorded off TV and DVDs. But I would love it if Nickelodeon just started cracking down on the dozens of dollars he's making and just like takes it like he's making no money and they just like start suing him left and right. I'm like, Aaron, I gotta go piss. You're gonna kill me. Can you watch him while I piss?
Until next year. I'm going to figure out how to do drops and stuff like that for merchandise. That being said, there are donation portals below, and I do have Cameo available if you feel like getting a shout out for a birthday, me telling you some stories privately or whatever. Now that I look like a young school kid or a penis or a fingernail, whatever you guys think about after cutting my hair earlier today. But here we go. Let's talk about a TV show that I watched over the weekend. Let's talk about season 3 of FX's The Bear. I've seen the previous 2 seasons, and I really enjoyed it. It's the story of a young man with anxiety, depression, family issues. Maybe he's a little, not bipolar, but like he has a ton of mental issues, and he becomes a chef. And he had to take over the family restaurant after the death of his brother, Michael. It's not me. And he goes on a journey taking over a sandwich shop called The Beef. I believe it's in Chicago. And he generates a cast of characters, and he wants to turn it into a fine dining establishment in seasons 1 and 2. Because he went off to culinary school, he trained with the master chefs and a lot of these big people, and he was blessed to get a routine and some sort of stability in his life. And now he wants to bring that to the restaurant, and he wants to be a success. He doesn't want to be a failure. And the restaurant industry is, for a lot of people, I think only 15% of all restaurants are successful, let alone he's minimizing himself because he's going from a beef and sandwich company to a high dining menu that costs a lot of money
he's explaining the show The Bear to a high dining menu. They still do the sandwiches. They still do the sandwiches out the side.
Area where they don't have a lot of money. So there's a lot of barriers.
This new season sucked though. The first season of The Bear was great. The second one was great. You know, the second one was kind of a letdown because the whole fucking thing was like redoing the restaurant and ramping up to it opening, and you expected them to open and something to happen. This whole season was just a restaurant open.
Hey, Big Sauce, check your email. Patrick I snapped 2 screenshots of the Bauer cooking vid. He probably deleted it because of how nasty his chair is.
Oh, no. Okay. I will look. But this season of The Bear, like, the whole story got moved forward. Not at all. It was literally like, from them being open a week to them being open for a couple months, and nothing happened. Like, nothing happened. The thing about it is, it's such a good show that it's still better than most shows. But God, is there nothing? Last night I was trying to watch. I was like, what can I watch? There's nothing new to watch. There's nothing good. I just restarted because I had to watch 2 episodes of it, but I restarted that show Blackbird on Apple TV Plus. It's supposed to be really good.
Hey, Summer, I've got an empty co-host seat free. Johnny needs a break, and when it comes to filler, I can't think of anything better than your melodious voice while I phone in fart jokes. Let's make a never-ending story together.
People saying The Bear lacks authenticity. I've heard that chefs can't watch it because it gives them PTSD. So I don't know.
For this character while he builds up the restaurant and the family of the new cast and characters.
House of the Dragon. I'm not into any of that fantasy shit. I watched Game of Thrones. It was all right. But I gotta tell you, like, everything is that. I can't. Everything is like fantasy, knights, sorcerers, wizards, cartoons, dragons, like sea people. I'm not a big fantasy I really just not into fantasy. So I definitely, if something's great, I'll get into in any genre. But like, I don't go looking for that. It's like I don't like Westerns, but Tombstone's amazing. I would never go search out anime, but Moody started showing me the Death Note thing, and that was great. I haven't watched one episode since he left, and it kind of jumped the shark. It started getting too scrambled like every other show does. But the story was compelling, so I was watching it. Will I ever go back and finish it? Probably not. Started getting all discombobulated and weird. Will I go find another anime because I liked that? No.
That he befriended along the way that become a part of the establishment that is now called the Bear. Well, that catches you up onto season 2. And I really enjoyed this show. It has a lot of heart. And I watch all the TV shows like the Master Chef, the Hell's Kitchen. I wish I literally had a kitchen because I consider myself a decent cook.
Is that why you pulled down your cooking video? You listen to me, you'll never put up another fucking cooking video again. You think we're not going to watch it? You think you got away because you took this one down? You didn't. Put up another cooking video. I dare you. You'll never cook again, bitch. No, I'm kidding. Of course.
That's funny because I made the toilet tacos. But I don't have a kitchen. I didn't know where to put the grease. But I consider myself a decent cook if I just had the equipment and the money for...
By the way, what's behind you? Just the end cap of a Cracker Barrel? What the fuck is this? Peanuts and saltwater taffy for sale? What's going on? Oh, these are Indiana Jones action figures. Still sealed. Still in the case.
For all the ingredients. And I would definitely love to do all of that stuff.
He looks like he's losing weight. Yeah, if you count the hair he cut off.
Maybe some air fryer videos in the future. Get back to some... I don't only have a hot plate now. I have an air fryer.
Yeah, you got an air fryer. I don't know. You don't have a kitchen? I can't imagine. I'd get an air fryer before I got a microwave.
Have an air fryer.
If you don't have an air fryer, you're really missing out on your life.
I bought some chicken wings after my medical test this week. Maybe I'll make some chicken wings and try to perfect a chicken wing through the air fryer.
Yeah, you did. You did. We wanted to see it.
To the best of my ability. But that game...
So he had this whole video he shot. It was like a tour of his house. And apparently you got to see his cum chair again. Somebody said they sent some photos in the email. Oh, boy. Oh, these are the... Are there any more? Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Oh, several people sent screenshots. Oh, boy. All right. I guess we just show them. Oh, this is his chair. Oh, no. Bink. Bonk. So, already, I have a rule, no raw chicken at my desk. I instituted that a while ago. That's just me. Now, this is actually a new chair. His last one was black and had just white stains all over this crotchal region. So this is a new chair. Despite the brown stain where his shitter goes, which is wild. The fact that he has a brown stain right where his butt opening is nuts. But there's not a lot of white all over this like his last chair. The last chair, the whole lip of the center, like where he just dribbled cum, it was just soused. It was soused. All right, here's another one. Oh, boy. So there you go. There's another picture of the brown stain. But this is a new chair. The last one had tape, and it wasn't fabric. It was pleather that had been worn through. And again, I just don't like to bring raw poultry around my... I just have a general rule of thumb. Oh, this is him eating, I guess. Tommy want wingy. Oh, are these videos?
Thank you, Father, for this blessed meal. I forgot.
Did somebody make these into shorts? What is this?
Thank you, Father, for this blessed meal. I forgot.
How do I get this open in a to show you?
Thank you, Father, for this blessed meal.
Oh my God, I need this. Open with QuickTime. Look at this.
Do you see what happens, Bauer? You're still going to get made fun of.
Right.
Thank you, Father, for this blessed meal. I forgot.
So he's eating the wings? Thank you, Father, for this blessed meal.
I forgot.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I couldn't imagine it. Thanks to today's executive producer, Spectre, for hanging out with us and paying the piper. All the July... hold on, will this work yet? No. All the July people, I'll read you again. We should have the thing fixed tomorrow. I don't know why it's not today. One thing at a time. We did get this working. Bone and the Carbarian, North Idaho Pest Control, Drive-By, Tiff, DK, Flimsy, Greenberg, that is. Dang. Dr. Cream Jeans, Bentley, of course, Jenny G, Anonymous, Ricky Bev, Shane M 1980, Chip Galloway, Baloney Factory, Wizard Nug 2, George Reels, Letty Let, April LaRue, Panhandler, 7W7, Misfit, Big Salad Man. Is that what it is? Big Salad Man. Mike Cutts, Brian Kozalczyk, Zazowski. Big Salad Man, Father Joe, Spectre NS5RD, Bob Sacamano, Mike Cutts, Slicks96, Mr. Nobody, Shit Show, Reels George, Chip Galloway. Did I do that? Ricky Bev, Panhandler, Sketty Tooth, Sketty Tooth Nut Job, George, Anonymous. Did we get everyone? Is that everyone? What's with the hairdo, Mel? What are you talking about? This is how
I like fantasies. I fantasize that Melton would see the greatness of my show and emulate it. Today, I went to the bathroom. Melton went to the bathroom. I snuck in an Apple TV plug. Melton sneaks in an Apple TV plug. Another win for the toe.
An Apple TV plug? The fuck is he talking about? I did no such thing, and I won't be blamed for it. The Burnside, remember for 16 months, he said he shaves when he gets anxiety and cutting his hair makes him feel better, cutting away the old Bauer. Whew. Whew. The Ghost of Mr. P says that was more satanic than my weed cult meetings. That was more satanic than in my Wednesday cult meetings. That was more satanic than EM, my Wednesday cult meetings. I'm not sure if this is the real Mr. P, but if it isn't, he's nailing the confusing aspect of the character. I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea what's going on. Severance is the best TV. Oh yeah, Severance was pretty good, I guess. But like Apple TV puts out nothing. These guys put out nothing. Hit the like button. Are there any more questions about my hair before we get out of here today? I've gotten in the habit too of like twirling it and twisting it. It's the opposite problem of Mubi. When you have too much, you know, what do I do with all this stuff? It just keeps growing. I wish I was uglier. I wish I was balder. I have to get fat just to tone down how attractive I am to everybody. It's annoying. Well, I won't say what I was going to say. I won't say what I'm going to say, but you might want to stick around later. You might want to stick around later today. But if you don't, you know, also not a big deal.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call them fast.